This Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants sitting with us here, all those who have joined us for the pre-program session, for the beautiful session, for a new day of Nithyananda Yoga, where we're all going to be experiencing ourselves, connecting in the ultimate oneness with the cosmic energy. So let us start this beautiful day, this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner space. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let us now chant the Shivamoola mantra 11 times internally as we invoke the very being of Paramashiva, to sit with us, to be in our space as we enter into this Nithyananda Yoga. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next part of the Nithyananda Yoga, which we will be entering into, is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the body, mind, and soul. Now, in the Tattvachamanam, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual. Yoga is a science, a methodology to connect with the higher energy and manifest it through you, to align yourself to the cosmic geometry. So now, placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear, take one uddharani of water, pouring it onto the center of your palm, and at the end of each of the three following mantras, sip the water from the base of your palm. Om Atma-tattvam shodhayami svadha. Om Vidya-tattvam shodhayami svadha. Om Shiva-tattvam shodhayami svadha. Now, wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your upper and lower lip from right to left 2 times while chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with your middle finger, index finger and ring finger of the right hand, touch the top of your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with your right hand, thumb and index finger joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. With the fingers of all, fingers of all your right hand, with the little finger and thumb of your right hand joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest and the left chest. With all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Let us from here move into the Sankalpa Mantra, the creation of a conscious resolution. Again and again, Swamiji says the purpose of Nithyananda Yoga, the purpose of original yoga, is not for physical health, mental well being. It is for much more than that. It is to manifest the states, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness, ultimately, the Sri Kailasa itself of Paramashiva in your life. So, with that as our context, let us enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. So, let us enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. Place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra with your right hand on top of your left place on top of your right thigh. Hold your conscious resolution inside of you. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्थन्यपाणलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानगीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्षविश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत श्री कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनुवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणामभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, from here we are going to be moving on with the whole sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Take a minute to place your Panchapatram away from you to keep yourself completely safe and everything's around you also safe during this Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. So from there, let's start the Nithyananda Yoga with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. So now bring yourself to a comfortable seated position, head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in the Bindu Mudra on the top of your knees with your index and thumbs joined together. Here we will be engaging all three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, which is the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum, the Udyana Bandha, which is sucking in your stomach, and the Jalandhara Bandha, which is sucking in your chin to your chest. The pranayama for the first sequence of asanas is Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize, and as you're inhaling and exhaling, flames licking up your spine. Do the japa of Soham, Soham, which means I am that, in your inner space. Visualize in your throat center, visualizing Lord Shiva. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनम् इत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेतासनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sitting together, bring your legs into the Padmasana with one leg over the other. Palms together in the Anjali Mudra above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा अस्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now, keeping your feet in front of your body, stretched out with the soles together, hold your left hand by your right and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, your hands behind your back. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. Halipavasana. पूर्वविधिया हो मे जानो भयभगतलि संपुटिठानो पिष्टिपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keeping your legs in the same position, bring your palms cupped onto the ground in front of you. Gaze at your nose, engaging all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरभविधि परियागाने नीचो हो कहो नी फनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now clasp your big toes with the fingers, index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Raise your leg out straight upwards, crossing them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you continue to engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. कोकिलासनाथान्यदासनं वक्षेन सिद्धो भवे नरः कस्माद् वायुसञ्चानं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now bring your ankle on top of the knee and hold your opposite elbows, engaging all the three bandhas. Rotate your arms in a circular motion, gazing towards your nose. Nithyananda. गोडाम्बावपादकी आँख माहिली सोय दक्षिण को वारलो तापरी गुल्फ समोय वामपाद को माहिलो बहुर गुल्फ जुजान तापरी गोड़ा दक्ष की आँख चाह बाहर लीवान. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your palms onto the ground and raise your hips up high into the air, pressing your body forward, down and again, scooping your body forward again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana. निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयात् मस्तकाग्रे हस्ततलौ निधाय नितम्बमूर्ध्वमुन्नमय नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय. Now, switch your movement to bringing one foot on the tip of the toes, pressing the other heel downwards. As you alternate between your legs, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a bear in Drikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kurya Drikshasanam bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Now, raise yourself up, stall into a standing position onto the tips of the big toe. Keep your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with the index, middle fingers and ring fingers touching against your heart center. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेद धोमुखः तव ईश्यावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now here, bring yourself into the Aramandi position with your heels touching, toes facing outwards. Keep your knees bent, both the hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards your heart, towards your chest, and raise it up across the body to the original position, simultaneously moving your hand, following the movement of your leg with the respective hand. Repeat this on the other side. The next is the Balalingasana. Here now, stand tall on one foot, raising the other knee towards your chest with your hands interlaced inside out in the Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull your knee towards your chest, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam Janurasya Lingya Sthatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Pull your foot backwards, clasping it tight towards your body. Engage all the three bandhas. पादपीडनासना स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. And now from there let's move into Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend your opposite hand forward with the index and thumb to join together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Here visualize yourself as the Lord of Dance, the Lord of Space, Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Throughout the whole sequence of 308 asanas, you will be doing the Mula Bandha will be held throughout other than specifically when mentioned to release it. So do remember that. As we enter into Balalingasana on the other side, pull the other knee towards your chest. Ekam Janurasya Lingya Sthatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Repeating Padapidanasana on the other side. स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. And kicking your leg back, leaning forward into Natarajasana on the other side. Continue to visualize Nataraja in your inner space. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikodam cha suptangashta prasarane. Next is the Ardharechita Karana. Now bring yourself into the Aramandi position, keeping your toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Now from here, bring your right foot behind behind your left foot with the toes down and heels up. Keep your left hand at your chest, extending the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Bringing it back towards your chest while the arm swings, move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. This is called the Karihasta motion. Now, with your hand, touch the nose and uncross your ankles. Repeat this on the other side. The next we'll be entering into is the skeleton dance. Now close your eyes and start to visualize yourself as a skeleton, as pure bones, as you shake your body vigorously, intensely. This beautiful exercise, this beautiful process, initiation by Swamiji, is for each of us to be cleansing our muscle memory. When you shake your body with a pure visualization as a skeleton, with the initiation of Swamiji himself, the avatar himself, any muscle, any patterns stored in your muscle memory will get instantly cleansed. Continue to shake. Yes. You can now take a few steps on your mat. As we enter into the next step of the process, the Kati Chinna Karana. Now, here again, bringing yourself into the Armandi position, cross both your wrists on top of your head with the hands facing outwards. Now, from here, open up your hands wide and bring it back into the center position and repeat it on the other side. Yes, from here now, let's move into the next asana. The next asana is Tadasana. Now come to a tall standing position. As you raise your hands above your head, elbows parallel to the ears, bring yourself onto your toes, engage the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha here, visualizing yourself as a tall palm tree. Tadasana. Here we'll be entering into the new japa of Shivoham, Shivoham. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा पत्नीपति प्रिया. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward, placing your palms on the ground by the side of your feet. Engage all the three bandhas as you bring your forehead towards your knees, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Uttanasana. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now, bringing yourself into a tall plank position, step your feet back and tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side, left to right in Tarakshvasana. Gajasana sthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kuksham naye Tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lay flat onto the ground. Place your palms by the side of your chest as you lift your chest off to the ground with the strength of your lower back. Now here, open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat, exhaling through your nose. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumau vinyased karabhyam ch dharam dhritva urdhvashishaf phanivahi. The next is Shashasana. Now bringing yourself into the Gajasana position, the plank position. Alternate bringing the knee towards your chest of the different legs. Here, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple inhalation and exhalation. Shashasana. Gajasana samstito janudvayama kunche varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. In the same position now, alternate bringing one foot between the two hands, jump that foot backwards, bringing the other foot forward. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Gajasana samsitau sa ekaigam padam puramargena bhramayitva karthavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Veerabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, the knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at an angle. Raise your arms up parallel beside your ears. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Veerabhadrasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyam udhukukutameva chashta vakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मोधुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana from here is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one foot, bringing the other foot towards your inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raising them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up, gazing in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze forward, visualizing yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामो रवूलदेशे च याभ्यपादब्धिधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now from here, bring one foot towards the opposite thigh in Garudasana as you bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra. Garudasana. Here visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle form of the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana Nithyananda Sambhavi Sarvadoshadnirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. Now let's repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now from there, let us repeat Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्तम्भवी सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली. The next is Trikonasana. Now stretch your legs wide apart from each other, one pointing forwards, one sideways. Raise both your arms parallel to the ground as you lean forward, placing the forward arm onto the ground beside your foot. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now switch your legs around and repeat Trikonasana on the other side. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now let us do another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Armandi position with both your palms parallel towards each other in front of your chest. Now from here, alternate bringing one foot onto the tip of the toes. As you drop the heel down, raise the other foot onto the toes, switching the position of your hands simultaneously. This is the Nikuttaka Karana. Now from here, let us enter into the Angushtasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka starting, the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee deep within your navel center. A new japa of Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham, repeating inside of your inner space. As you engage the Mula Bandha, sit on top of your heels with your toes pointed upwards. Rest on your toes as you sit on top of your heels. Keep your knees forward, bringing your hand in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamittyahuho ghorakshasanamev changushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward, keeping your palms on the ground by the side of your body, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padadalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Into Vidhunanasana now. Lean forward and from a sitting toes. With the respective hand, reach forward, holding on to the big toe with the index and middle finger in the prana mudra as you keep your opposite hand on the back heel. Vidhunanasana. Gulphasitau padamekam prasare tatpadagram samsprshe tatkarena gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabise chobhetra. The next asana is Saurasana on the other side. प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्. And repeat Vidhunanasana on the other side as you engage all the three bandhas. Gulphasito padamekam prasare tatpadagram samsprshe tatkarena gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabise chobhetra. From there, now let's enter into Brahmajarankushasana. Sit with your knees pointing forward, back on top of your heels. Here, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. As you gaze, place your palms on the top of your respective knees, gazing between the gap in the palms. Brahmajarankushasana. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवेसे कोरपग थल्यांकी माहिली आइस माहीरा शेमिली. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees onto the ground with your knees wide apart from each other. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as the first man that ever started thinking. Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. Ubhay pagatali samataharawe, tinako mahili ko milave, phana pani ko hoye vese, edi doguda nivese. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Switch your gaze towards your third eye in the same position and relax the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पग थली संपुट करे कौरवारली भू परिधरे कौरवारली राखे से तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Now raise yourself onto your toes, knees off the ground. Join your hands together and raise it above your head as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana. Putting your thumb and your little fingers together, gaze through the gap between your palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने पना पानी बैठक पर निठाने घोड़ा जंग गदर कर रहे आड़े बा में सी विद गहे. From there, now relax onto your toes. Sitting on top of your toes, keep your knees stretched wide apart, palms on the top of your knees. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze towards your third eye. Here, doing the Manduki Mudra, pressing your tongue up to the top of your mouth. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानि युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेर्मण्डुकासनम्. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now in the same position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping the opposite shoulders. Visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Mandukasana madhyastham kurparabhyam dhritam shirah etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles behind your back and sit on top of the crossed ankles. Place your palms on your knees, fingers spread wide apart. As you exhale forcefully, sticking your tongue out, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Dakshinam savigulphena dakshinena tatheteram hascha jujanvo samsthapya swangulisya prasarya cha. The next is Bhadrasana. Now for Bhadrasana, cross your ankles behind your back, cross your toes behind your back as you stretch your knees out wide. Cross your hands holding the respective toes with the hands in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin towards the chest. गुल्भौ च विषणस्याधो विद्गमेन समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. The next is Kakabasandhyasana. Bring yourself into a squatted position now. Keep your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide apart. Bring your chest and your entire upper body in between your knees as you wrap your hands around your knees behind your back, clasping them in the Parashamudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabasandhyasana. प्रथमे बेसगुड़टाने दो हाथ पगाम बिचाने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परल्यावे पिष्टि पछे कांकसी करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms towards the armpits. Lean your chin forward, down and down, gazing ahead as you lift your feet off the ground, balancing there in Kanipavasana. Asana Kavana Shirishita Hoi Toachi Hoi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, placing your palms flat onto the ground, bring your head towards the ground, lift your feet up straight up above the body into a headstand position of Kapali Asana. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your space, gazing towards your nose. Kapali Asana. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Pagado Miliva Uncha Kukare Pagathalia Akasha Disha Sarmashirashe Dau Hathaki Hateli Dau Pashatya Dharti Teko Drishtinasa Agra. Now relax. Bringing yourself into a squatted position, lean your elbows outside of your body in the Parsvamayurasana as you align your hip and knees with the respective elbows. Now balancing forward, raise your feet off the ground and extend it by the side, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Here, do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling more longer than your inhalations as you repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Now bring yourself into a tall plank position as you bring one foot outside of the hand in Bhairaganathasana. Bring one foot between your hands as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Lord Mahakala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. Now repeat this on the other side, Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kauguna Piti Jai. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now place your forearms onto the ground and raise your hips high into the sky as you gaze at your third eye. Place in Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chatushpadama Vangmukha Mutha Pitangri Yugala Kadisthalama Bhiruka. The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now bring your whole body onto one of your palms, raising the other palm straight up as you balance on your feet. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishthasana. Urdhva Kukkutavasishta Marichihale Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side as you gaze towards the palm which is pointed upwards. Urdhva Kukkutavasishta Marichihale Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. The next asana is Anjaneyasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs stretched forward, toes pointing upwards. Sit upon your palms, palms facing upwards. As you gaze at your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest. Here, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjaneyasana. दो कर क्यूबे हथेली कोरवारली में लेभेली सोआगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. This is a very beautiful asana which really stretches the back. It is also a very powerful asana for getting rest in your body. Now, sit with your legs stretched out. Bend down from your waist, holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Bring your chest towards your thighs, head towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilalatantu Paschimam Tanamuchitena Kena Prakarena Sukham Dharyam Cha Jayate. Now, let's move into Ugrasana. Now, in Ugrasana, bring your palms behind your neck clasped together in the Parashumudra. As you bring your elbows towards the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, entering into the japa of Mahasada Shivoham. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. स्वपानेभ्यां धृतं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेतासम् अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमं तान्मुचितेन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now, sit one leg extended, bringing the other heel towards the groin with the knee raised. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back as you bring your head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi asana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now letting your knee fall towards the ground. Let us enter into Mahamudrasana. As you bring your body forward, your knee towards your forehead towards your knee and your hands clasping your feet. Engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudrasana. Davam pagaki edi joy sivani madi lagave soyi. Now let us repeat Marichi asana on the other side. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. And switch yourself into Mahamudrasana on the other side as you gaze towards your nose, engaging all the three bandhas. दावां पक्येडी जोई सीवनी आने लगा वेसोई लचपत लांबो जुपसारे तामे आने कांक सीठाने. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring both your feet together in front of your perineum and hold your feet properly, keeping your knees wide. Maintain the spine straight and gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulbhaut Visharasyaja Sivanyaf Pashvayokshipet Padapashvitapanibhyam Dhiram Bhadwasanischalem. The next is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your toes together, heels apart, knees open, place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose, Gwali Pavasana. पूर्व चरपटी चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जी सोई यामे भिन्न जराशे अंगुला अठंतर और राशे. The next asana is Joni asana. Sit and keep the soles of your feet together. And stretch your feet out away from the body. Hold the soles of your feet with your hands. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead towards the feet. Gaze towards your nose in Joni asana. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दो पगथली संपुट करे एड्र में ढके ढिंग धरे अर्धात कोंतर राशे लाट पगतल्या मुंह पर दाशे. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now keep your heels together, toes apart. Bring your hands over the top of your knees, palms flat onto the ground as you bring your forehead towards the mat. Midaki Pavasana. Gaze towards your nose. Pura bhavidi paripagathali samputi shole edi milira shediam sumahli kani agul doatre lat dharti lagave. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now tuck your hands underneath your knees with your hands palms facing upwards. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi asana. दो पगथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगमे धरे अंगुला अठंतुर राशि लिलाट पगथल्या मुंह पर दाशे. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up, bring your feet together, opening up your feet like a book. Keep the back of your hands on the ground. Place your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze at your nose in Chiniki Pavasana. Do pagaki edi dharti magiva med lagave. And from there, let's repeat. Let us do Charpati Chokasana. Bring your hands to the top of your knees as you push your knees down towards the ground, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. दो पग थली संपुट ढाए आगा नेकर जोर पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together, knees wide. Lift your heels up off the ground, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Now pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha as you place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on the top of your respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Bhairavasana. गुल्पौ सम्पीय चान्योन्यम् उत्कमेनोत्थितं शनैजान्वः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, as you gaze towards your third eye. Samanasana. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Next asana is Apanasana. Now in Apanasana, bring the respective foot on top of the shoulder as you raise the other leg straight up in front of you. Keep placing both your palms flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the chest. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, raise the other leg, stretch straight up in front of your body. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. So as we enter into Gomukhasana, we have a new Kumbhaka, a new pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your teeth, making a hissing sound like, and exhaling through your nose. Here, do the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center. Now in Gomukhasana, sit crossing one leg over the other, keeping your knees over each other, feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on the top of your stacked knees. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Your hands in the Parashumudra. Savye Dakshinagulbhanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshinepi Tatha Savyam Gomukham Yatha. The next is Anusuyasana 1. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, bring your hands to the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with the index and thumb joined together. Index and middle fingers clasping the big toes. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. In this asana, you will see how yourself gains golden skin. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावंता की उपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी गाद आदा पुदी पुदे संधि पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now, clasp your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra. As you lean forward, place your forehead onto the ground. Place your nose onto the ground in front of your knees. Gaze at your nose in Anusuyasana 2. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi mila irashe goda sole pagathalyalo adava isudharashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees as you gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. डावाम पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारे नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो भौराशे. The next asana is Garudasana, is Naradasana. Now, in the same seated position, interlace your fingers behind your neck, twisting outside of the raised knee with your elbows gazing towards your third eye, hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Rishi Narada. पिष्टी जुबाम पगधली खेरी भूपरी ताहि लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सदो परोहे जोई दशपाशति लावे सोई. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to your respective toe with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a fish avatar, the Matsya avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. The next asana is repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. Visualize the face of a cow as you gaze towards your nose. Savye dakshina gulbhanto prishtapashve niyoje dakshine pititha savyam gomukham yatha. And do Anusuyasana on the other side, gazing towards your nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावंता की ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा परिपदे संधि पसारी. And repeat Anusuyasana 2 on the other side as you lean forward. जिमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोड़ा सले पगथल्यालो आडवा ईसुधाराशे. The next asana is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Switch the opposite knee up. Davam pagamodi edi mahilo gulpamuladvari niche de. And repeat Naradasana on the other side. Visualize Devarishi Narada in your inner space. पिष्टजुगम पगथली खेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सदोपनो है जोई दशपाशति लावे सोई. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, visualize Lord Vishnu, the Matsya avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पेद्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. The next asana now, which we'll be entering into, is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the thigh. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep your arm by the neck. Turn your head. Keep one arm by your neck and the back arm. Turn your head back, gazing towards your third eye as you visualize Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now switch your hands around, bringing the other hand straight, clasping the toes in the Pranamudra. Bring the other hand towards your neck. In Kubasana, as you visualize yourself as a camel, gazing towards your third eye. Asana kauguna jholo jaye. Now bring both your hands flat onto the ground, stretched out. As you visualize Matsyendranatha, gaze at your third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram Abhyaslu Kundalini Prabodham Dandastrutam Hidadati Pumsam. The next is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Switch around. Bring the other foot towards the inner thigh. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Switch your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana kauguna jholo jaye. Keep both your hands stretched out in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram Abhyasa Kundalini Prabodham Dandastrutam Hidadati Pumsam. Now from here, bring yourself into a cross-leg position, into Padmasana. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva engaging all the three bandhas. Place your palms on top of your knees, gazing at your nose, Padmasana. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेदत्ते उभे पादतलेयता. Into Padmasana 2, cross your hands over front of your body, clasping the toes with the index and middle fingers in the Pranamudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati. Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरण कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः उरु मध्ये ततोत्तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now, in Kukutasana, sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the ground in between your two thighs, lifting the body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानूर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. Next is Baddhakekiasana. Here in Baddhakekiasana, bring yourself onto your knees and continuing to remain in Padmasana. As you bring your elbows towards your navel center, place your palms facing backwards. As you lean forward, raising your Padmasana off the ground, visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, Baddhakekiasana. धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कूर परिस्थापित नाभिपार्श्वः. The next asana is Mayurasana. Stretch your legs out straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock. This asana is powerful to remove the effect of poisons in your body. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्यस्तौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्. Now relax flat onto the ground. Bring your feet pointed outwards, far away from each other. As you clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra, forehead to the ground in Makarasana, visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शरस्तु धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next is Shalabhasana. Now bring your hand by the side. Bring your hand by the side of your chest. As you raise your feet off the ground, visualize yourself as a locust, Shalabhasana. अध्याशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्ति च ध्वंस वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्र. The next is Ushtrasana. Now here, bring your foot towards the back of your body. Hold it with your feet as you pull it out beside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel, Ushtrasana. Adhyashete padiyukmavastam pishnin didhayapi dhutam karabhyam akunchet samagudrasya gadamushtam ch pitham yogino vadanti. From here, let us enter into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you clasp your ankles, raising your body off the ground, gazing towards your third eye in Dhanurasana. प्रसारे पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादिबं कृत्वा धनुस्थलयोर्सङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. The next asana is Bhagasana. We are in the 100th asana of the sequence. Raise yourself onto your knees, sitting on your heels as you bring your palms towards your knees. In Bhagasana, gaze towards your third eye. उलटा मोड़ी पावदो बैसे बहुरो जुगति करे कवैसे पावन महिला गुल्पजुहो कुलापाशतिला वेसो. Now bring your elbows and hands onto the ground, your hands clasped together in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead towards the ground, your head resting against your hands. As you raise your legs off the ground, keeping your knees towards your chest in a half headstand position in Gohi Asana. दो हाथ की कोहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई अंगुला पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुनः जाने ये सबले भू परिठानो. And stretch your legs up wide, straight above your head into Shirasasana as you gaze towards your nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidaividam dandasanam dvida proktam viparitopaveshane. The next asana is Phodhyasana. Here entering into a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Here you're going to be exhaling forcefully as if it is bellows. Now here also the new japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit in a seated position, bring your legs up straight to the sky as you bring your forehead towards your knees, stretching yourself into Hodhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे कंक सीठाने. Bring your hands towards the opposite shoulders, visualizing yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye in Parighasana. Tanam shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Rest your elbows onto the ground, continuing to keep your legs straight up. Visualize yourself as a boat, gazing towards your third eye. Naukasana. Tanu shayanam kurparabhyam bhamam भूमिवष्टभ्यस्तौ नितमं निधाय शूरजङ्घापादं दण्डवधारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. From there, let's enter into Rudrasana. Bring your feet towards your chest, pulling tight. Rudrasana. पगचली संपुट कर हाथस्य पगौचाई पगा कंगूठा दौले उपरलिकाने तालवे पचे दो हाथ पकामा है. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards. Hold on to your feet as you raise your hip up towards the sky. In Unmukha Pithasana 2, gazing at your nose. ऊर्ध्वे जजानि कृत्वा शैद्योन्मुखं तथा उत्थाप्य तिष्ठतु पीठमुन्मुखनामके. The next asana is Shivasana. Now bring yourself completely flat onto the ground. Completely. Unclenching from any movements happening within the body. As you chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As the japa in your throat center. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra, feeling the energy, the awareness traveling throughout your body. Shivasana. Atha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Slowly start to wiggle your hands, your feet as you raise yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to all of you. You have all successfully completed the first 100 asanas of the sequence. Don't worry, we have 200 more to go. By the end of this, you will feel so refreshed and you will feel so in tune with the cosmos. So before we continue with the remaining 200 asanas, let us take a short break to freshen up, drink some water, and come ready for the next set of asanas.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So with that short break, let us continue now with the Nithyananda Yoga sequence, where we are going to be entering into the next 200 asanas of Nithyananda Yoga, continuing with the next asana, which is the Yathasanishtasana. So bring yourself into a seated position. It can be anything, any seated position that brings completion, ease to your body. So you can sit in any comfortable position. As you bring your hand into the Bindu Mudra with your thumb and index finger joined together, place it on the top of your knees. Place it anywhere actually based on the comfortable position that you are in, and visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Paryankam tatsamakyatam yathabsastha yathastitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now bring yourself to a cross-legged position, hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers joined together in Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravadrasamani tu asanani sada kuryat sudhirghai recha purakaihi. Next, the asana is Muktasana. Now press your left foot against the genital region, press the right foot on top of the left, hands facing downwards on top of your knees as you gaze towards your nose in Muktasana. Nipi Receivaniim Sukshman Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Dayamena Gulpena Muktasanamidam Bhavet. Next is Siddhasana. Switch your gaze towards your third eye in the same posture. स्थानुम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Into Siddhyasana now. Now put your hands on top of your knees and switch your gaze to the ground in front of you, engaging all the three bandhas in Siddhyasana. वामपाद कीड़े जानो सीवनि मरितासु कोठानो दक्षिण पादे जोई की एडी जोई मेड मधी लगावे सोई. Rudrasana 2. Now bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. As you switch your gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसा विधि दाखे. The next answer is Santadhunasana. The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now, remaining in the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Asana kauguna manaki chanchalata meter. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands over each other, resembling a lotus flower in front of your navel center. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Siddhasana 2. ऋजिकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसारि भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. The next asana is Bandhayoni asana. Now bring your hands into the Shanmukhi mudra with your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears. Here, do the Shanmukhi mudra as you visualize your sankalpas manifesting through the womb of creation. Bandhayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayoni asane shrino यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेरीश्वरो यथा. The next asana is Virasana. Now, sitting in an Ardha Padmasana position with one foot over the opposite thigh, touch your thumb and index fingers together in the mudra on the top of your knees. Virasana. एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. The next asana is Valmikasana. In Valmikasana, you will bring your left foot to the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands on your knees with your thumbs and index fingers joined together in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana. Dava pagaki pagathali puniyedi hai joye pranam dishi medh dachinani lagave soya. The next is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose with your hands resting on the top of your knees. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bama padaki pagthali johi mahili koi joni tamhadhari vaise ye ulta pavaju mori. And remaining in the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye into Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phalenilam tatkala phalalam tavat khecharo yavadevahi. The next is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring both your feet together in front of your body, holding it with both hands. Bring your knees towards the ground. As you gaze towards your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpau च विष्णुस्याद सीवन्याः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्ष गुल्पं तु दक्षिणे. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring your feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze towards your third eye with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side, visualizing yourself as an aghori, gazing towards your third eye. अघोरासना पूर्व कहो भिष्टका जोई वाही विधि जो की जैसोई सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को फुड़ी संपुट करी ठाने. The next is Kaneri Pavasana. Now you can extend your feet slightly further away from your body. As you bring your elbows onto your feet and your chin resting on your palms, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Engage to Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Kaneri Pavasana. Vali Pavasana kahyo hai jaise yaho jane vidhite se. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with your knees raised, bring your arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers, bring your feet off the mat, hands in the Parashamudra. Parasana, gazing towards your nose. Yoga Pradipika Doi Karaki Anguri Joyi Vatasham. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now from outside, hold your feet and interlace your fingers together. Toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gazing towards your nose. Embody the space and state of a king in Gopi Chandasana. पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुठा की ताखरू पराशे येदि हृदय लगावे कांकसी एडिया अंगुली परी. Next is Udarasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest and bring your head down, resting the chin on your hands. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udarasana. Do pag thali samputi thane, ube hastakari urdhi thane. Next is Vishishtasana. Bring your feet up towards your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. दो पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बिची आने ताली करी बारल्य कहून्या माहिली संधिराशे. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your hands, bring your knees, legs both over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं ततः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते. Next is Kalyanasana. In the same position, wrap your hands behind your back, visualizing yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess as you gaze towards your nose. दो हाथ पगाम विच आने तुनको गोड़ो नीचे उठाने बहुरी पाकत्या बहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे. Next is Sankatasana. Now, place one foot on the mat and sit on that foot as you bring the other knee across the knee, crossing the knees, aligning the knees together. Bring your hands towards the opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan in Sankatasana. Here, do the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you'll be inhaling and exhaling forcefully, making the sound of an ocean. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्ठयेद्वामपादकम्. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Slide the foot out from underneath your hip. Engage the Udyana Bandha as you suck in your stomach. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagar Panchadam Rishirinda Galyam Nidaya Dyagliva Maka Pagalunida Ayakudu. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring one foot towards the thigh, the other foot on the opposite knee. Twist your body outwards, one hand towards the thigh, the other towards the opposite thigh, and the other hand towards the opposite knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana. वामजंघक परिदचिठाने वामहस्ति दिश आने बहरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकी नदी जो पा करे सोई. Next is Machendrasana 2. Now untwist and hold the respective toes as you bring your forehead towards the ground. प्रथम जीवन चरण जुजोई वाम जंघ परि राखे सोई ते ताकी एड़ी काड़ी सोलावे बहुरे जुगति अहोर करावे. The next is Guru Asana. Now keep your palms together and interlace your fingers, placing it on top of your knee, which is on the top. Engage all the three bandhas in Guru Asana. Urumule Itrapadisya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpham Samsthapya. Now let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Cross those knees over each other, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेरयाम्येन वेष्ठयेद्वामपादकम्. Slide your leg out, bringing both your hands to the same knee. On the top, in Dhenukasana, visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage the Udyana Bandha. Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Rishinda Galyam Nidaya Agali Vamaka Pagalinida Ayakudu. The next asana is Machendrasana on the other side. You bring your legs into the position as you twist your body outwards. Vamajanga Kuparidachitane, Vamahasti Pishti Disha Ane. Now, Machendrasana 2. Clasp your respective feet as you lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground. प्रथम जीवन चनुज जोई वामजंग परि राखे सोई ताकि एड़ी कार सोलावे बहुरु जुगति होर करावे. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas as you place your hands on the respective knee. On the same knee. Urumule Trapadisya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpham Samsthapya Tadeva Janutrapadapashti Samsthapya Tishthet Hastau Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Now from there, let us enter into Parshvasana. Now sit with your feet together, knees pointed upwards towards the chest, as you clasp the opposite knees with your respective hands. Now in Parshvasana, gaze towards your third eye. Do the Khechari Mudra of tucking, making your tongue touch the top palate. Parshvasana. Padatare bhumau nidhaya januni urasi nidhaya viparitasthabhyam. The next is Bodha Shokasana. Visualize yourself as an abode of bliss as you clasp the opposite hands with the respective hands and bring your chin towards your knees in the same position. दो पगथली भू परिधीरे कोर मार लिए ऐसे करे कोर मिलाई उकड़ बैसे जंघ छाती अग्र निवेसे. The next is Kurakatasana. Now place one foot over the other as you in Kurakatasana, interlace bring your hands clasping the opposite elbows underneath your knees as you place your feet flat onto the ground, gazing towards your nose. Kurakatasana. कुरकट आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को है निपकारे. And the next asana, Sumati Asana. Here, cross your legs one over each other as you visualize the Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Gaze towards your nose. मूलद्वारी धरती पर इठाने दावा पग प्रदच पद आने दो दाएं पाखती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now raise yourself into a seated position with your hands, fingers interlaced, pointing outwards above the head. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose with your legs stretched forward. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचिते प्रार्थने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैर्ऋजपूरकैः. दण्डासनं क्रौञ्च पीठं वीरं खेचेन योगिनः जालन्धरस्य बन्धस्य पशस्तानिति गद्यते. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward, clasping the toes with your hands in the Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees and perform the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhalation through the left nostril, exhalation through the right and opposite. दो पग मिलाव पसारी पगा कंगुटा पाकते लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे. The next is Bhidokasana. Now keep your knees straight, extend your knees slightly up. With bringing one of your shoulders down, wrap your hands around your legs. Hold the soles of your feet as you gaze towards your third eye. Bhidokasana. प्रथम बैसे दो पाव पसारे कच को ऊर्ध को कर दो डारे एडिया मध्य अंतरो राखे मुद्रा हाथे परमाणु सुदीजे. Next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both your legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth and nose on the heels. Insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground. Palms facing upwards as you gaze towards the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एड मिल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुंचविक मुख नासिका ताधिक भू परिधारी. Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit and extend both your legs out. Lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the knee. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. पश्चिमोत्तानवत् संस्थितं कृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमोत्तानं भवति. From Urdhva now lay back into Anantasana. As you keep one leg behind your head, clasp it with the opposite hand. तानशयनी एकैकं पायं ग्रीवायं विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा and roll onto your side into Ankushasana, feeling completely in control as you gaze towards your nose. तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायं कुर्वन् नितरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now, bring your knees towards your chest in Drishasana. As you roll, encircle your thighs and calves with your arms. Roll from the left to the right. Drishasana. Uttanashainam e januni hridaye vastambajangha saito runi karadve badhva savyapasavim lodaye Drishasanam bhavati. The next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Raise yourself back up as you bring the other foot behind your neck, leaning forward. पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितं कृता एकं पायि ग्रीवायं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Roll back into Anantasana as you keep the foot behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose. तानशयनी एकैकं पायं ग्रीवायं विन्यस्य and roll onto your side into Ankushasana on the other side. Ankushasana on the other side. Tanashaite ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now here, in Yoga Nidrasana, bring both your feet behind your neck and gaze at your nose, clasping your hands behind your body. पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Next is Atma Ramasana. Visualize Lord Vishnu sitting within you and blessing you. Gaze towards your nose as you bring your hands behind your neck clasped together. Atma Ramasana prathama sudha sove pagochaya gane ane do pagabichi ane. Next is Kochikasana. Lay flat onto your back with your knees to your chest, soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye. दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिरसो विलास पा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसा विधिधाक वामे. The next asana is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. So here this is a sequential asana of 3 asanas that happen one right after the other. So do follow along. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest as your arms reach to the side at shoulder level. Turn your head in the opposite direction of your legs. So for Jatra Parivritti 1, in this position you will keep one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side, keeping the other leg extended straight. In Jatra Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatra Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोणम ऊर्ध्व कोणमथापि च. Now repeat the same Jatra Parivritti asana on the other side. Lean down, one knee bent, bringing the other leg straight in Jatra Parivritti 1. Both the knees bent towards the side in Jatra Parivritti 2, and both the knees straight towards the side in Jatra Parivritti 3. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोणम ऊर्ध्व कोणमथापि च. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. Now lay on your back with your knees pointing upwards. Clasp your ankles with your hands and raise your hips up high into the sky, visualizing yourself as a bridge. Gaze towards your nose. Dvipada Pitham. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Pratikriyayutam Dandva Pitham Sarvabalappradam Garbhininam Durbalanam iti Gargi Jagadanu. Now let's repeat Paryankasana. Now let us move into Paryankasana. Now place your hands onto the mat beside your ears, fingers facing towards your feet. Raise your body up onto your hands and legs with your navel center upwards. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam Bhomavashtabhya Padatalabhyam Bhomam Dhritva Nabhipradesham Urdhvam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Swatanasana. Now lay on your back and keep your hands on your shoulders with your knees towards your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back. Swatanasana. शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवाम्नीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise your hips up into the sky, legs straight, elbows and hand extended on the mat below, helping balance the body. As you raise your legs up straight, move your legs around and around into Viparita Karani. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale Sushiro Dhatva Khenaye Charanadvayam. And stop the movement there, keeping your palms flat onto the ground in Viparita Karani 2. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी अप्रमत्तो प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on your back, take your feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground with your palms clasped, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Viva Kantena Bhumim Vishtambha Padagradvayam. The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Lay on your back with your hips up in the air. Clasp your feet in Paschimottanasana on your back as you do the Jalandhara Bandha. This is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Now relax. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, in the same position, clasping your feet with your hands above your head, stretch out your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Praritikukshi bhage tridahi parikititah baddha konam supta konam urdhva konam athapi cha. Now from here, move into Chakrasana as you clasp your ankles, bringing your feet back together. Visualize yourself as a wheel, chakra. Chakrasana. शवासनस्य द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. Next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lay on your back with your legs vertical. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra, opening the legs up wide. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Lay on your back with your legs extended straight up. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your space, keep your feet together. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now lay on your back, crossing your legs into Padmasana in Matsyasana. Hold your elbows over the head as you gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashayana Ancharit Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasananta Rogaha. And in Parashuramasana now, bring one hand over the other on the top of your head as you gaze towards your nose. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सवे भूपरिपाचे गौड़ार जंघाये दो भूसोलक ताराशे सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lay on your back in the Padmasana position. Lift your back off the ground. Body stretched up. Bring your legs into Padmasana as you gaze towards your nose. अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. The next is Vrishtikasana. Now lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your head as you extend both your arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. प्रथम शयन सूधो शीश केसकी संधि सुधाक्य कछु शीश उर्ध की कर राखे बहुर पगथली ऐसे टाने गगन दिश सम्मुख करि ठाने. Repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion. प्रथम शयन सूधो शीश केसकी संधि सुधाक्य. The next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now lay flat onto the ground. Lay flat onto the ground. Lift both your feet off the ground as you interlace your fingers behind the neck. Extend one leg straight, the other knee towards the chest. Alternate here. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vrishabhadakshepasana. Uttanam shayanam krita anulobhi kandharan badva kurparau militva ntambena bhumam sprishtva. The next is Marottanasana. Now laying down, alternate bringing one foot, knee towards the respective ears. Marottanasana. Shottanava samsthiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet marottanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat onto the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Vrikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf. अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. Now from here let us do a backward somersault. Raise your legs over your head, completely rolling over as you finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. Luthasana. Uttana shayanam padau shirarullangya bhumau sthapayitva. So from here, let us continue into the next asana, which is Sarathasana. Lay on your belly with the toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors onto battle for dharma on your back. न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भस्तभ्याभ्यां भूमिमष्टम्भ ओष्टौ निमील्य वेणुवत् सूङ्कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरथासनं भवति. The next asana is Dehal Ulanghanasana. Now place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dehal Ulanghanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिराम्नि अथ नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now bring yourself into a standing position. Bend forward, placing your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. This asana has the power to give you the memory of your past lives. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. The next asana is a Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center as you tilt your head back. Open up the chest towards the sky, moving your head in all the directions. Lolitika Karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now completely standing straight like a rod. Keep your arms by the side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising, curling up around your whole body. Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तपादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Now bring your hands towards your feet and standing upon your palms. Walk forward and backward on your mat while moving like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासादनं भवति. Next asana is Ashwasana. Visualizing yourself as a horse, switching the way to walk like a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotintakasana. Now stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotanitakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनितकं भवति. The next asana is the next one is a Karana, the Talapushpaputam Karana. So here stand tall with your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keeping your toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Talapushpaputam Karana. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra as you lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros gazing at your nose. Khadgasana. Nyuja Saratamasana Kritva Padatala Abhyu Bhumivashtabhyu Tishthet Khadgasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Just sit down and stand up again and again, sitting down as low as you can. Do this repeatedly as you gaze at your nose. Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf uthatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now raise your hands up above your head as you jump as high as you can. Repeatedly visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam varam uddanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. And the next asana is Uchirshaka. Now, standing, bring one foot towards the navel center and alternate between sitting and standing. Repeat this on the other side. Gaze at your nose. एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति. The next asana is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand straight, keeping one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing outside. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm holding the knee, hand pointing outwards into a fist. Let your opposite hand hang down at the top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now, this is like a pistol squat on one leg, lowering your body towards the mat, the other leg stretched out in front of you. Stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Repeating this again and again in Tandavasana. Visualize your fiercely dancing as Lord Paramashiva. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now stand with one foot towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasamavakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now wrap one leg over the other as you wrap the respective hand underneath the opposite hand. Here visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, Garudasana. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैमं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. From there now bring the foot towards the inner thigh into Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekapadasana Dakshangram Mamapadasya Janghoparnidhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now clasp your toes with the respective hand in the Prana Mudra. Keep your legs straight as you quickly rotate towards one side. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star, Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now from here, bring one foot behind your neck. Alternate between sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking his 3 steps. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthat grivayam padam samsthapi sthatavim uthatavim Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now repeating Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the side, opposite, alternate between sitting and standing. Ekena padena sthatavim uthatavim Tandavasanam bhavati. Bring the foot towards your inner thigh into Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana avakshet kritva brahmano ved ekapadamaro dattva tishthe dandakriter bhuvi. And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurmapitham cha saimam garudam eva chakra vatayanam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring one foot to the thigh. Dakshangre Mamapadis Janghoparnidhaya cha. Moving into Dhruvasana on the other side. Rotate, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. And Trivikramasana on the other side, bringing one foot behind the neck. Alternate between sitting and standing. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. The next asana is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands to the side of your body. From there, let's now move into the Ghorakanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in the squatting position. Visualize Sage Gorakhnata. Pratami ubhay hoye bahuri niche puni hove. The next is the Kanchasana. Now wrap your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra. Urmadhyadhasto nivesh nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairava. Now bring your knees together, feet in front of your body as you interlace your fingers behind the back. Gazing towards your nose, visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. दो पग की तल्या की माहिली को और मिला पानी उकड़ मड़वे से. And the next one is Varaha Asana. Here, visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu. Gaze at your nose as you bring your hands into Anjali Mudra behind your back, resting on your ankles. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phana pani kod baise. Next is Pripithasana. Now bring your hands in the Prana Mudra towards the respective big toes as you lift your hip towards your knee level. Pripithasana. अथ उत्थानासनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा. The next asana is Bakasana. Place your hands flat onto the ground. Bring your respective knees to the elbows. As you lift your feet off the ground, balancing there, visualizing yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastabhyam avanimavashtam bhajanudvayam nabho sammilya. The next asana is Shashtanga Kapalyasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground by the side of your head. As you raise your body onto your head, bringing your leg into Padmasana. Asana ka guna kapala acha hoi. The next is Guptasana. Now bring yourself into a seated position, knees forward. Bring your hands on your knees as you sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and the Guru. Guptasana. Janurvorantare pado kritva pado cha gopayed bhanu pado parich samstapya godam guptasanam tataha. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is a beautiful handstand position where you will raise your entire body on top of your hands. This asana is powerful to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana 2. सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढ्याय कोलभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. The same position, switch your gaze towards your nose in Shibuasana. दो पग जोय माही गुल्फ मिलाए उबे होय. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now bring yourself flat onto the mat and raise yourself again up and down. Now push up, visualizing yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Nibjam Shayanam Kurpura Parshvabhagaya Mudhakritya Hastatalabhyam. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lay flat onto your mat. Hands on your hips, extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes. Lift your chest towards the left and the right like a snake moving. Nyubjam Shayanam Kritva Hastaunitamam Samstapya. The next is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground, your chin on top of your palms in the Padma Mudra. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space, feeling completely self-supported and independent. कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमन्नच्चे निरालम्बनमासनम्. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now stretch your hands flat onto the ground. Bring the tips of your toes to the back of your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Ardhya sarvasthitva hastalabhyam bhumimastabhya munnaye chatrasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Lean backwards onto your heels, keeping your palms flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as the Vajra, the weapon of Indra symbolizing indestructibility. Vajrasana, gazing towards your nose. Idanim Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veera Vajrasanani tu asanani sta kuryat sudirgaire cha purakaihi. The next asana is Meshasana. Bring yourself into the Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasana samstitau ekaikam pahum bahum bhumau tadayet meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now in the same position, bring your feet up towards the sky as you bring your forehead towards the ground. Again and again in Ajasana. गजासन संस्थोपादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्वा मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति. Next entering into Dhanantara asana. Place your hands on top of your knees, sitting straight as you gaze towards your nose. Dhanantara asana. पूरभ विपत्ति परिहाता की काकसी से उपनाश रामोड़ी पगा कागुली अग्री मेढ़ लगावे. Now, let us have a short break before we continue to the next set of asanas.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now after that short break, let's continue with the next asana, which is Angamottanam. So now in Angamottanam, you will be interlacing your fingers first in front of you and then behind your back. And move all towards all sides as you lean forward and back, giving massage to the different various joints and muscles in your body. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Here, now sit your heels, feet turned out towards the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground. As you keep your spine straight, hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep your hands by your ankles, your knees spread wide apart from each other. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवेत्येवेह साधकः. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now, remaining in the same position, keep your knees wide, hands underneath the knees, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog. प्रथम संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्मंगे सबले आकृति हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मंडुकं पाद दोषहृत्. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now sit on top of your heels, placing your knees onto the ground. Keep your palms spread apart, flat onto the mat. As you exhale, sticking your tongue out, Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड मेरे गुदा निवैसे सुम शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासाग्र दृष्टि को ल्याबे. The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Now, sit on your toes and separate your knees sidewards, placing them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms, place it on top of your mouth. Thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, gazing towards your nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi, exhaling through your mouth till your capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears as you gaze towards your nose. Bhishrakasana. द पगा की एडी जोई गोढ़ा पड़ोवाम हो पुणी जो होई गोड़ा जंघाजर करे राखे आड़े वाही सी विदिधा के. The next asana is Makadasana. Now, soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on your heels, bending your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpit. Imitate as if a monkey scratching as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूल द्वार एड्याम परिल्यावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे दो कर की अंगुरी जोई बतखाम आने लगावे सो खाज खुजावन की ज्यू करे त्रिकुटी दृष्टि अचल करी धेरे. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now in Vajra Sangharasana, remaining in the same position, bring your knees off the floor as you hold your elbows behind your back. Gaze towards your nose, embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. प्रथम फणा पानी होए बेसी दो एडी गुदा निवेश गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाए पसारे धीर. This Vajra Sangharasana is especially powerful to battle any cold that is happening around you. If you're feeling very cold, if you sit in the Vajra Sangharasana, you'll be able to just move beyond that feeling. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now in Khanjanasana, resting on your crossed ankles, place your palms on the mat. As you engage the Uddiyana Bandha Sakhi in your stomach, gaze towards your nose. खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनानेन जयी भवेत्. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, keep your toes flat, cross your feet, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor, rest your hands on your knees. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gulbhau chavishnasyaadho vitkamena samahito rijika ishiro grivam kurmasanam tirtama. Now remain in the same position and change your visualization to visualizing yourself in the space of uniting with Paramashiva Yogasana. गुरं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति योगविदो विदुः. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now raise yourself onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back, and hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा माम न ओबे होई गोड़ा आड़े राखे दोई दचपाद कई फणा रहावे फणा वाम गोड़ा धिल्यावे. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now, in a kneeling position, bend backwards, holding your ankles with the respective hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्य समीपाद्यैषुः पुमान् कपोटोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now lay flat onto your back with your knees still in the same position. Bring your elbows down onto your mat and place the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your navel. Visualize yourself as a lotus beautifully blooming. दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धीरे फणा पानी कड़ होय बैसे पहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. The next asana is Viratasana. Now get up and lay back down, trying to use without the hand support, but if needed, you can use your elbow support. Lay down and get up again and again in Viritasana, gazing towards your nose. जङ्घा प्रति भूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदारयोः ऋणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विरटासनं भवति. The next is Kapotasana. Now here, from Viritasana, raise your hips higher, bringing the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of your heels. Bring your head in between your feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधाड्य सम्पीपाद्येषु पुमान् कपोटोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः. The next is the Varasana. Now come into a kneeling position and hold your arms with the opposite hands, gazing towards your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Gaze at your nose. Janani bhumo samsthapya astabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saranam tishthet. Varasanam bhavati. The next asana is Varaha Asana 2. Now keep your knees together, toes stuck, lean forward, bringing your elbows to the mat. Holding your head, rest your head on your hands and heels. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedana Nyasanani Kathyante Kurpara Bhumo Sthapayitva Janubhyam Avanimashtabhya. The next asana is Mundasana. Now raise yourself up onto your head, keeping your hands, legs straight above you in a headstand position. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you gaze towards your nose. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukhamurdhama Age Pade Dattva Dharayan Marutam Siddhihi. The next asana is Andhasana. Now lay down on the ground and sit on your knees and bring your head towards between your knees, your palms by your ears. Gaze at your nose in Andhasana. This asana is powerful in the way that it can relieve you of any symptoms of night blindness. प्रथम पगथिली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फणा पानी कुड़ कर बैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे. Next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay on your belly with your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms, chest, all of it off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana bhedasyanata bherunda namake ganda bherunda saite Shishadandasana tatha. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lay on your belly with the arms by the side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as a skull. Just lifting up only your legs. The skull represents purified mind with thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya udhvam padu nayet kapalasanam bhavati. From here now, kick your legs up, bringing them over the head to the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhumerutthapya mastako parinitva pradeshena bhumo sthapayet akasha kapotam bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now bring yourself up onto your knees. Bring the chest down, navel touching the knees. Keep your hands on the mat, flat forearms on the ground. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धारामवष्टं भजानुनि नाभो सङ्कुच्यतिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now bringing your forearms onto the ground, kick your legs over the ground, bringing it towards the top of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puccha pratimanghripashni dhritva swashishe chibukam vidharyakau. The next asana is Vrishasana. Here you're going to visualize yourself as a bull as you sit on one of the heels and the other heel outside, ankle facing outwards. Visualize yourself as a bull, placing your hands on the mat. Yame gulphe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam srished bhumim vrishasanamidam bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. Now raise your legs and whole body off the ground with your toes of the left feet over top of the right, balance above the mat. लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ध्रुवम्. The next is Vrishasana on the other side. याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं बभेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground, sitting on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest, palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position, visualizing Balaguna in your inner space, one of the 84 Siddhas. Asana ko guna jalabikar jayi. The next is Grahasana. Bring both your feet onto the mat and wrap your hands in from inside out. Visualizing yourself as an entire planet, clasp your ankles, hands in Vaishnavi Mudra. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थापस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunasana is very good at curing edema, the water retention issues, the jalabikara in your body. Asana ko guna jalabikara jayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now in Utkatasana, sit on your heels with your knees pointing forwards, palms facing down on top of your knees. In the Vaishnavi Mudra. Yujasphijosthi yata udhujan yatrasane padatalladvayopari snigbyamannagutarak andharanyamasprisya peetham smritimutkatakhyam. Next asana is Vajrasanghārasana 2. Now sit on the perineum with your heels, soles together. Keep your knees wide off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Vajrasanghārasana 2. प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दो एडी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा भर राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर. The next is Anilasana. Now in Anilasana, squat, keeping your feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms downwards. Arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself being able to sustain and live off of air alone. दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जारी नाभला गाने. The next asana is Padukasana. Now, bring your feet, your hands onto your feet, clasping your hands like a shoe around your feet. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now place your palms flat onto the ground. As you kick your legs again and again off the ground into the air, into Kukkutodana, visualizing yourself as a rooster here. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोदनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat, raising your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands dancing, feeling yourself becoming free of all inhibitions. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Next is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable, waiting there, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. अथ क्षेमः देव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण केन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. In the same position, switch your hands around to Kunjarasana on the other side. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Yes, let's continue from Kadambasana. In Kadambasana, now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close towards your body. Hold your respective ankles, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now in Pavanamuktasana, bring your hip towards the ground. Sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your hands with your knees, pull them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released and balanced within your system. Pavanamuktasana. पवनमुक्तासनद्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्भ्रातिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now stand and sit and lift one leg behind your head. Place both your hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Lifting your entire body off the ground, keep your chin up as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभ भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Now let's do Dhanurasana 2. Now in Dhanurasana 2, sitting on the ground, hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Pull the foot to the left ear, extend the right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शवनावधि धनुराकाशनाकृष्टं धनुर आसनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across, hooking over the top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift up your head and chest. Find your balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot on the ground. Have your left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat onto the ground as you gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself being able to subsist on prana alone. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Parshvamatsendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold your left leg by the right hand, twist your body, remaining steady as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जानुर्भेषित दक्षदोष्ण प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गं श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्. The next asana is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift one leg behind the head. Place both your hands flat on the ground, extending the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your chin up as you visualize yourself as a chakra gazing towards your third eye. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभ भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Sit on the ground. Hold your right toes with the index middle finger. Pull the foot to the right ear. Extend the left leg out, holding the left foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठौत्पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकाशनाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift your right leg over top of the right shoulder. Bring the left foot across and hooking the top of the right foot. Lean forward and down, extending the legs out to the right. Lift your head up and step chest up, finding balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. पासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath, raise left leg. Place your hands flat onto the ground. Visualize yourself being able to live off prana alone as you gaze to your third eye in Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस चावरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold your left leg by the right hand. Twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize Lord Rishi Matsyendranath in your inner space as you gaze towards your third eye. वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्ग श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight, press the perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring your head towards your knee. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्ष्णीना सीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानूपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep your knees straight, gazing towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a crane. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Repeating Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping the foot and bringing your forehead towards your knee. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्ष्णीना सीवनि सम्पिदद्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानूपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. The next asana is Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now in Swastikasana, now sit down and place one heel on top of the other. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze towards your nose, placing your palms on top of your knees. जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. The next asana is Ghorakshasana. In the same position now, cover your heels with the respective hands, tucking your chin to your chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. जानूर्वो अरन्तरे पाद उत्तानो व्यक्त संसितौ गुल्फौ च आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. The next is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ear with the thumbs and the Shanmukhi Mudra. As you gaze at your third eye, meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. वामपार्ष्णौ गूढं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजङ्घने मध्यमातर्जन्यगुष्ठैर्नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place your feet upon the opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground. Palms facing up. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. The next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, from Padmasana, place your hands flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands into the mat, knees off the ground, balancing above the ground. Here, do the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka from here onwards, where you'll be inhaling through your tongue. Visualize yourself as a rooster. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मोधुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana is Siddharatali asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both your hands through your knees, placing them flat onto the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze towards your nose. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Gaze at your nose. प्रथमं पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो गोड़ा संधि धेरे उभय हथेली भूधरी राखे पहुँच गोड़ा संधि में ढाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gaps of the calves and the thighs. Now, lift your thighs up to your shoulders, leg off the mat. Stay above the mat as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Remember to bring your knees above your elbows as much as you can. Push yourself there in Hamsasana. कुक्कुट आसनवस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् उरुणित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. The next asana, which we will be moving on to, is Karmukasana. Now, in the Padmasana position, hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind your body, interlacing the fingers. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Your hands will be in the Parashumudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. प्रथम पद्म आसन को करे गौड़ा संधि माही करे धीरे. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, with your hands inside, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. बामी जंघ पर दक्षिण पावे पावा दहदाहिनी जंघ पर बामिल्यावे पहल्या अमरसा घलाले हाथ. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your hands, tucking your chin to your chest into the Jalandhara Bandha. We rejoice knowing you're sitting in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्. After Granthi Bhedasana, we will move into Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on your back, bend your elbows, holding the respective shoulders with your hands. Feel like a turtle, live like a turtle, stable body and mind for hundreds of years. Gaze at your nose. कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both your hands through the gaps of the thighs. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and hold there, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्ठम्ब्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. On the other side, switch the hands, which hand you're holding wide the wrist, and lift your body up onto your other hand. As you visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space, balance there. Continue doing the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. The next asana is Gridhrasana. Now in Gridhrasana, from Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes, interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra, rest your chin on your knuckles, pressing your thumb against your throat. Visualize you've gone beyond greed and covetousness. जानूर्वो अरन्तरे पादा उत्तानौ व्यक्तिसंस्थौ गुल्पीछा आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, with the left foot on the right thigh on the left, with the right foot on the left thigh, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gazing towards your nose. You can bring your hands near your navel. Engage all the three bandhas. Padmasana 3. उत्तान उच्चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तितिष्ठौ योगीरात् उत्तान स्वकरौ च शक्तियुगलान्ते साधु कृत्वा समो. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remaining in that same position, place your palms onto the respective knees. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुपसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now, hook your right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift your elbow as if pulling back a bow and move your big toe around. Place your left hand on the opposite knee, keeping straight, and repeat this on the opposite side. Karmukasana 2. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. The hands will be in the Prana Mudra. अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now, here, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Inhale through your tongue with the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, clenching your perineum and tucking your chin to your chest as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. कार्मुकासनमाकत्स्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Dridhasana. Now in the same position, maintaining Karmukasana, lift your chest up and relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. As you switch your gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now sit in the Padmasana position and keep your arms behind the back, trying to hold the opposite big toes as much as you can there. Lay down onto your elbows, thighs and back as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Prathama Padama Asana Kothane. दो हाथ पाछाने आमने पाद अंगुरिया पकदे आनी सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Lay on your back, bend your knees, feet on the ground. Embrace your knees to your chest as you bring your head to the knees, hands in the Parashamudra. Roll your body up into a ball, visualizing yourself as a ball in the inner space. Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कूष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back with your knees raised together, big toes evenly together. Interlock your hands underneath your head. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभे राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक सा मेल रसोई. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now lay on your back again, keeping your knees pointed upwards. Place your upturned palms underneath the heels as you lift your head, hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. This is Marakata Pithasana. उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रं मयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति. The next asana is Uttanashikipītakasana. Lie supine, raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Press your chin against the throat as you gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Stretch your legs out. जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. The next asana is Narakasana. Now here it's a very beautiful asana because you're going beyond the sensation of torture, beyond the sensation of hell during this asana. Lay supine, raising your hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body. As your legs are raised up straight, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through Naraka, hell unscathed. Narakasana. ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भपादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. The next asana is Tiryanaukasana. Now in the same position, keeping your hands to your lower back, keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower them at an angle, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavad sthitva urdhvam padagrad-dvayam naye tiryanaukāsanam bhavati. The next asana is Dhvajasana. Now here in Dhvajasana, keep your upper back on the mat, raising your legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders and hands remaining flat on the mat below. Keep your legs vertical, hold yourself there, visualize you're the Kailasa flag, respected across all the nations in Dhvajasana. तिर्यनौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टम्भ्य मस्तकालक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Now from that powerful asana, lay onto your back, completely flat. Visualize you're dead. Your body is completely immobile. Your Swamiji, supreme point of Hinduism, is liberating you. Do not allow any movement to happen. Visualize, do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. where the energy is flowing throughout your entire body. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Just relax here. Let the cosmic energy flow through you. No longer is your tiny life there. The cosmic life is living through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Slowly now, start to move your hand, move your legs. Raise yourself position. Raise yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to all the participants here who stuck with us. You have successfully completed 308 asanas. And with that, we have come to the conclusion, the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank all of you for joining us today. We will now be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu Om Nithyanandam
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, after this wonderful yoga session, which we just had now, a very intense and powerful yoga session where all of you performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas, let us go ahead and get started into our day. So the first session of the day will be manifesting the power of third eye. So I hope all of you are ready and excited. I hope all of you have changed your clothes, drank some water, and are completely comfortable and settled so that we can go ahead and get started with our day today. So let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantermanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experience of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who not only manifested these powers, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics standing alongside the Ramayana, and it takes place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the Purnavatara, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwan. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to have the darshan of Shri Krishna's cosmic form, he was able to even describe every single detail about the Vishwarupa darshan of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this power of third eye. And it goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundra in Tirunnamalai. It was then that Swamiji suddenly realized that he was able to see everything around him with his eyes closed, around him, above him, the whole 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe that Swamiji was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautiful and a very powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But as we all know, Swamiji was no ordinary boy. He is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has come down to give us this experience, to give us this very experience of being able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, the gift of power manifestation. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you here, sitting with us, sitting with me right now, are the Sakshi Pramana, who is going to be experiencing and manifesting this power right now, right here. So if all of you are ready, please go ahead and quickly grab your eye bands, mind folds, anything with which you can tie your eyes. Then we can go ahead and get started. Okay. If all of you are ready with your eye bands, mindfolds, I request if you can go ahead and tie your eyes now. We are going to be entering into the first round of power manifestation, where all of you are going to be scanning a letter which I'm going to be projecting in front of all of you. So I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Ensure that no light is entering. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed. Okay, if you have completely tied your eyes now, let's enter into the first round. I'm going to be projecting a letter in front of all of you, and all of you are requested to scan and see what is this letter. And the letter is now projected in front of you. Please go ahead and start scanning. And ask Swamiji to show you all of the details, what the letter looks like, what is the letter, any description, the color. Ask Swamiji to show you everything. The only thing you need for this, for manifesting this power, is that space of oneness. So chant the Mahavakya intensely and scan and see what is the letter. Let's go ahead and get started with our first round. Yes, please relax now. I request all of you to relax. Now, you can open your eyes and please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. What were you able to see? What was the letter which Swamiji showed you? What is the description, everything which Swamiji has revealed to you. Please go ahead, take a few minutes and type it down in the comment section below. Then we can verify. So please go ahead and quickly type it down. Yes. If all of you are done typing down and sharing whatever you were able to see, let's now go ahead and verify. And yes, so as all of you can see, the letter which was projected to you is the letter J. And as you can see, it is fully golden color studded with diamonds, and the background is black. So, any one of you who were able to see any of these descriptions, if you were able to see this letter, then you have manifested. And a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested. So please, I request if all of you can take a few minutes now and share with us in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not, and what is your experience while you were manifesting. How did you feel while connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness and scanning and seeing? How did you feel while manifesting this power? Was it your first time? I request if all of you can go ahead and put and share your experience with us in the chat section below. Okay. Once all of you are done sharing your experience, I would also like all of you to share this experience with your family members and with your friends. See, right after yoga, why do all of you feel it's very important to manifest powers right after yoga? If any of you have any understandings or which you would like to share, please go ahead and put it in the um, chat section. See, during yoga, we perform the 308 asanas, and it's not any other yoga. We do it with the 12 components, with the bandhas, the kriyas, the mudras, pranayama, and so much more. So, when we do it with these 12 components, we are not only physically aligning our body, we are aligning our body and our mind to the cosmic geometry. We are building a Vedic mind and a yogic body. So right after performing the yoga, there's so much of energy flowing through us. Our whole body is aligned to the cosmic geometry, and we are in that space of oneness already. So there is no better time than to manifest powers right after yoga, because you're already in that space. Your body is already aligned to the cosmic geometry, and you're in that space of oneness. Since the yoga is very intense, you're already in that space. So there is no better time to manifest powers. It's such a powerful experience. And for those of you who are completely new, stay tuned for the whole day, for the whole program, for you to understand more about Paramashivoham. In these next few days, we are going to be learning about what is Paramashivoham. We are going to be having so many glimpses of Paramashivoham, how Paramashivoham will be like, what is the experience you can get from Paramashivoham. And in just another few days, we have the next season of Paramashivoham starting. So, if any of you have your family members or friends, anyone who wants to learn more about this program or wants to understand what they can benefit from this program, then you should get them here today because throughout the day you are going to be having so many more glimpses of what Paramashivoham will actually be like, and what you are going to experience today or tomorrow is just a glimpse. So imagine how powerful this 21-day journey is going to be. This whole entire 21 day journey of Paramashivoham, it's going to be so powerful, and it's all of you are definitely going to have a blast. And all of you can be assured with one thing: after the 21 days of Paramashivoham gets over, you won't be the same person. You'll be a completely different person. How and why? You might ask. That is an experience which you should have by yourself. For each and every individual, it's a different experience. But you are definitely going to have some or the other experience or a breakthrough. So if you are looking to manifest a breakthrough in life, or if you're really seeking for something, if you feel like you're really seeking for a guru, or you're looking for a breakthrough, or it might be as simple as you just want to manifest something in your life, you want to manifest or fulfill another desire, or if you know any of your friends who are looking for the same, then you are in the right place, and you can also call them to come and experience Paramashivoham, to come and experience how it will actually be like for themselves. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and reach out to anyone out there who might be just waiting for this opportunity to really learn and know more about Paramashivoham. This is the right place for them. So go ahead, reach out to them, call them, and remember one last thing: the more and more you enrich another person, when you help another person manifest their reality, and then you manifest your own reality. When you help another person manifest their reality and enrich another person, you end up manifesting your own reality. So with this powerful cognition, let's get started into our day. I request all of you to reach out to your family members and friends, share this with whoever you can reach out to, and we are going to go ahead and get started with the amazing day which we have ahead of us. So please take a few minutes to do this now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, if all of you are done sharing and reaching out to anyone who you can, let's go ahead and get started and enter into our day today. Today, in the first session, we are going to learn more about Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Lord Mahavishnu. So let's go ahead and get started with our day. I request if all of you can sit back and enjoy the first session where you will be learning about Vaikuntha Loka.
Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, Premabhak, the love space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahma Loka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahma Loka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child. Natural time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show, God lands there. same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, it is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikunta, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. When we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Four Brahmaloka. Four lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? You see, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Maha Kailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Maha Kailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Maha Kailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, You will feel ecstatic. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikunta, and attends to your call, remember her and request her or pray to her. Gods and goddesses, beings, independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikunta, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today.
this few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
People ask me, is Shiva greater or Vishnu greater? Paramashiva greater or Parandama greater? Listen, there is a space in the higher world where there is no greater. The idea higher, lower, greater, smaller, all that does not exist. It's a pure multidimensional consciousness. But unfortunately, human mind can never grasp. It does not want to grasp, because once you grasp multidimensional, your mind has to lose its existence. Hindu ecosystem has 4 pillars. First, Charya Pada, lifestyle. Second, Kriya Pada, knowledge about the cosmos and connecting with the gods, powers of the cosmos. Like Paramashiva. Knowledge, introduction about Paramashiva and the methodology, systems to connect with Paramashiva, or Parandama, or Parabrahma, or Paramashakti. Your Ishta Devata, your chosen ideal. It can be Parandama, Vishnu, Parabrahma, or Paramashiva, or Paramashakti. Knowledge, science of connecting with gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, cosmic energies, is Kriya Pada. This Kriya Pada is the most powerful, beautiful ingredient of Hinduism, which is unique to Hinduism, to manifest what you want, whether health, wealth, anything you want in this world or the higher worlds, vertical time zones, you can manifest it through the Kriya Pada, which is a science. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta, Jaya Vijayas. As per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikuntha is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi rishis walk into Vaikuntha to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanakadi rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanakadi rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanakadi rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijaya's guardians cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijaya's. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana.
In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas.
Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami. Utsava is called Sellapillai. That's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, he did not say, "Oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai." He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. He goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, "What do you want?" He says, "I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikuntha, the crown falls to planet Earth. In search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, "I want my Sellapillai." Then Badshah says, "I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see." There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellappillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap.
Nithyanandam, yes. After this wonderful session where we learned about Vaikuntha Loka directly from Swamiji himself, I hope all of you are ready to internalize and cognize a little more about these amazing truths which we just now learnt about. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. One of the largest and most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is in Kailasa in Los Angeles in the USA. Swamiji so beautifully says, sit and pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Vaikuntha directly. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham personally hand-finished and energized this magnificent deity of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, as you can see in the picture above. After the Prana Pratishta, breathing the cosmic life energy into the deity, after the Prana Pratishta was performed by Swamiji, he consecrated it as the Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, the United States, in 2007 as the very portal to Vaikuntha. So, as you can see in the picture above, Swamiji himself ensured and micromanaged every single thing, every little detail, and did the Prana Pratishta for this amazing, magnificent deity of Bhagwan Venkateshwara in LA. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham has installed the 8-foot granite deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara as the living form of Bhagwan Narayana, also in Seattle, in Washington, USA. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham has also consecrated the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India in Kailasa, St. Louis, and installed one of the tallest Venkateshwaras. As you can see in the above right picture, the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts, his divine consorts, Sri Devi and Bhudevi in this Kailasa. The beautiful Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha also preside at this temple. So you can beautifully see not only in Los Angeles, in Seattle, in St. Louis, in all of these Kailasas around the world, Swamiji has installed Bhagwan Mahavishnu's energy through a form of deity in the form of the Venkateshwara deity, as you can see. Larger than life deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara is also installed by the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Kailasa, Toronto, Canada. So as you can see, we also have our Venkateshwara, a 11-foot living form of Bhagwan Narayana or Mahavishnu, installed by Swamiji himself in Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, South India. As you can see, it's very beautiful, amazing deity, and the whole deity is alive. The sacred tradition of larger-than-life deities is the pride of Hindu temples to connect with and to celebrate the all-pervading presence of the divine. Vaikuntha Loka is the abode of Mahavishnu, Parandhama. The prana, the life energy of Vaikuntha is love, prema bhakti. It is a very intimate space, and one can reach Vaikuntha only by pure devotion, only through pure devotion. The parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra, an intra-organ in your body, located at the heart center, is Vaikuntha. In the Paushkaragama Vidyapada, it states that through the intra-organs, the following 5 powers arise. And these are the powers which you are going to be initiated into by Swamiji himself. As the Pramana goes, Nirmaya Stri Sahasrani Krida Prakamya Asuya आज्ञाविधानं ब्रह्मादौ तत्पूजा चेसिता मता वशीकृतिर्वशित्वं स्यात् जगनिर्माणमेव च भुञ्जानस्रास्य कर्माद्यैर्बाधो गरिमामता. These 5 powers are prapti, the power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind. Ishitva, the power to issue orders to Brahma and other gods, and the attainment of such a state as to be worshipped by them. Vasitva, the power to attract the worlds and to create new worlds for his own enjoyment or for the enjoyment of others. Prakamya, the power to create quickly thousands of women with mind alone and play with all of them simultaneously. So, how can we raise our state of consciousness to Turyatita, to teleport to Vaikunta? Whenever you fall in love in the ordinary way, you conceive in the Mooladhara, you carry the Bhugarbha and give birth to a normal person, an ordinary person. But whenever you fall in love with the great arts, the great masterpieces or works like the Tiruvasagam, you carry the Hridagarbha and you give birth to these amazing masterpieces. Whenever you fall in love with the divine, with the master, or with a god, God falling with love with another god, it is called bhakti, pure bhakti, which is just devotion. How many of you are able to understand this? Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. If we meditate on this powerful cognition, you will move to Vaikunta Loka. So let us now do a small exercise to reach that space, to attain that space, to awaken the superhuman in you. Bring in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, and without any conflicts or contradiction internally. Whatever you project on the world is projected for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for the cosmos. So let us now take some time and do this exercise. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring that completion. Bring in completion without any conflicts, without any contradictions, internal conflicts or internal contradictions. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us take some time and do this exercise now. Just bring awareness, meditate on this powerful cognition continuously, again and again. Just sit and meditate on this powerful cognition and internalize more about this powerful cognition. I request all of you to take some more time before we move on to the next session. Continue to contemplate and cognize a little more about these amazing, powerful cognitions, which we just learned so beautifully from Swamiji about Vaikuntha Loka. Today, throughout the whole day, each and every one of us are going to be learning about we're going to be learning about how we can manifest wealth. And I am sure that every single person here, somewhere or the other, some part of your life, you really want to manifest. You really want to manifest wealth in your life. You really want to manifest money in your life, isn't it? So today, if you really want to manifest money, today you have come to the right place, because you are going to be experiencing and you are going to be learning about the secrets, the truths behind manifesting wealth. So contemplate a little more on this powerful cognition, then we'll move on. Okay, so if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and move on to the next session now, where we are going to be manifesting the extraordinary and amazing powers of Swamiji. So, today we are going to be manifesting the power of Anima and Mahima, the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So, if you're all ready, let's go ahead and get started now. I request all of you to get any item. See, as we're going to be increasing or decreasing the weight and height of different objects, I request all of you to get any object. It can be a pencil, it can be any object which you want, get it and come and mark the size of the object on a piece of paper. With a pencil, you can mark the size of the object so that after we manifest, we can verify and see whether we have manifested or not. So I request if all of you can grab your items and come, then we'll go ahead and enter into the Shakti. Okay. So if all of you are ready with your items, let's go ahead and get started. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima before we manifest the power. It comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and the Shastra Pramana goes Mahima Vyapya Jasthanam Brihattendriyadadibihi Triyatam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam Animadikam. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experience of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of the gods and goddesses, all those great beings of Hinduism who have not only manifested these powers, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Ramayana. The Ramayana is one of the greatest Hindu epics standing alongside the Mahabharata, and this epic, takes part during the 7th incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. So in the great Purana, the Ramayana, Lord Hanuman is one of the greatest bhaktas, the greatest devotees of Sri Rama, and it's one of the most ardent devotees and will do anything for him. So Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita, the divine consort of Bhagavan Sri Rama, was held hostage by the evil demon king Ravana. He was stopped on the way by a demoness named Surasa, and she demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter her stomach as she eats them. So Hanuman is very smart, and at no matter what, he will never be deviated while doing one of his sevas for Bhagavan Sri Rama. So he decided to play a trick on her. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. So 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. So Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. And Surasa also opened her mouth and stretched. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great mighty hero Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas. Then Hanuman yet again increased himself and grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a huge mountain. And Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, suddenly, quickly shrunk his body to just the size of a thumb. He flew inside her stomach and came out before she even realized it. And this was the Leela of how Hanuman played a trick with Surasa, with the demoness, and was able to outwit her by growing so large and then immediately decreasing himself to just the size of a thumb and going inside her stomach and coming out. And after that, he was able to fulfill his mission. He was able to convey the message and go back to Bhagavan Sri Rama. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji manifested this power before. So in the year 2005, on the 12th of October, they were planning to move the Nataraja deity, who is 6 feet 10 inches tall, into the Los Angeles temple. The door to the temple was 6 feet 8 inches tall, whereas the deity is 6 feet 10 inches tall. So they found a problem and they didn't know how they should move the deity inside. So in planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji simply replied, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that, they might have made an error in the measurement. So they went and they remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. So the disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway into the temple to bring in the deity. Swamiji again simply smiled and said, Don't worry, Nataraja will fit. So finally the day came where they were moving Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people and all of them were working towards moving Nataraja, who was on 2-inch rollers. So that added even more height to the deity. They came to the door and Nataraja was 4 inches taller than the door. So they all stopped and turned towards Swamiji. Swamiji asked 2 of the disciples to push up on the door frame. And I would like all of you to note this. The door frame was metal, completely metal, and above the door frame was 2 stories of concrete building. Anybody with common sense or logic will think that it's impossible to, like, what is going to happen? Even if I push up on the door frame, it's not like the door is going to become bigger and Nataraja is going to move inside. But these 2 disciples had been around Swamiji long enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as he asked. Heaving, grunting, pushing and pulling up on the doorframe, which was held in position by many tons of concrete. After this, Swamiji simply turned to the rest of the team and said, "Now move forwards." And he turned to Nataraja and said, "In you come to Shiva." When the deity came within an inch of the door, everyone was clearly able to see that Nataraja will simply fit through. The deity simply smoothly came through the door and was carried easily by the men. They couldn't believe what they had witnessed. The deity was 4 inches taller than the door, but the moment Swamiji said, he just simply came in. How is that possible? That is the divine Leela of Swamiji. And they all couldn't believe what they had witnessed. They started to laugh, and Swamiji smiled and went to organize the next project. So this was the power of this was the Leela, the experience of how Swamiji himself manifested this power. So if all of you are ready now, let's go ahead and manifest this power yourself. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramana who is going to manifest this power, experience this power right here and right now. So if you all are ready, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you, if you're all done measuring any object, even if it can be a bottle, it can be anything, just measure the size of the object on a piece of paper and keep that paper with you. Yes. So if you're done measuring the size of the object, let's go ahead and get started. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the size of an object. So this power will be able to will give you the ability to alter any ups and downs just through your will. So now, after measuring the size of that object, connect to Swamiji. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya, and with all of your three eyes, stare at the object intensely with all your three eyes. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to flow through you, and with all your three eyes intensely stare at the object and command the object. First, establish the space of oneness. After that, command the object in front of you to decrease or increase in its size. The more and more you connect to Swamiji, you will start seeing, you will feel that oneness with the object in front of you, and you will be able to you'll be able to increase its size. So let's all do this for the next few minutes. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. With that same intensity, with that same space of oneness, stare at the object in front of you and command ferociously, intensely through your third eye, command the object to increase in size. Let your whole body vibrate with the chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let's all manifest this for a few more minutes. Yes. Now I request all of you to relax. Please go ahead and check the size of your object. Again, take your object and mark the size on a piece of paper. And please do remember to share your experience in the chat section. Let us know whether you were able to manifest or not. What was your experience? How did you feel while manifesting? I request if all of you can go ahead and share your experience, check whether you have manifested, and let me know in the chat section.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand, wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, There is so much of complication inside everyone, I can see very clearly. The kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty. And now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth, being powerful about wealth inside you, suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand. I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
In the 4th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 25th verse.
Daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati.
Daivameva pare yajñam yogina paryupasate brahmagnau apare yajñam yajñenaiva upajuhvati. Translation. Some devotees perform acts of worship to a deity just for the sake of fortune or luck, whereas ascetics or yogis perform worship as a sacrifice into the fire of knowledge. World has only two types of religions. One, the religion of beggars, Another one, religion of givers. That's all. Understand, as long as your begging pattern is alive, active, even if you are Bill Gates, you will have something to ask for. The moment giving pattern is awakened in you, even if you are in a small hut, you have something to give. There are only two types of religion in the planet Earth. Why religion? There are only two types of people in the planet Earth, in whom the asking pattern is alive, in whom the giving pattern is alive. If the giving pattern is alive in you, even your breathing will be giving. Your very presence will be a blessing. Just by your presence, you will be inspiring millions of people, thousands of people. Your presence itself will be so heavy, graceful, radiating. The pattern of asking, the pattern of giving. Man who asks worships, man who gives worshipped. That's all is the essence of religion. Who asks worships, who gives worshipped. Krishna is giving the essence of religions. He is an amazing organizer. He has organized the essence of religions just in this one verse. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. Your whole cognition will be tuned wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance, confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make her. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever
abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it in the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense, then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. Human beings are given this planet own but not possess. Beautifully Upanishad says,
Tyagenaika amritatvamanasu. Understand, that verse starts very beautifully. Not by wealth, not by the inheritors. Well, inheritors are very closely connected. This idea of inheriting collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your conscious. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. Your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in, idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and I you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish. Knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then
And then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is tyaga. Listen, biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you. Only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand? A man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me to enrich. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people reached, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. If you work out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabari will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning.
out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. Man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. What Isavasya Upanishad says, Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live hundreds of years. Physics is Tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become so. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget there is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand. If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple
practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and yearning. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants who's joining us live right now, Nithyanandam, to all of you. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on manifesting wealth for all of us. Well, this is one of the most wanted desire. All of us want to manifest wealth in our life. We want to manifest wealth in abundance. But we need to have the right understanding and right meaning of abundance. Abundance is not just the meaning of so much, meaning it's unlimited. No. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, money itself is not an abundance. Abundance, bund means without a bank. Dance, abund means without a bank. Jumping without a bank is abundance. Let me repeat myself what Swamiji is saying. Abundance meanings, bund means without having a bank. Dance. Abund means without a bank. Jumping without a bank is abundance. So understand, having money is not abundance. When you're just overflowing with existence, intensity about you, your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you want, and not will attack, disturb, destroy by the so-called social impossibilities put on you is abundance. I request all participants to post your understandings. Yes, my Shakti, my Iqbal Banu, my Margarita. I request all of you to post your understandings on abundance. That's a very important definition which all of us needs to put into our inner space. Because money, we always compare money in abundance. For example, I want to manifest a good life. We feel that only if money is in abundance for us only, we feel you're living a good life. Where you feel you do not need to struggle for yourself. Just you're able to manifest enough of amount of wealth. You are just able to spend on what do you want to spend. That is abundance according to all of us. But very beautifully, Swamiji is saying, money itself is not abundance. Abundance is different. Money is just a side effect of it. But what is the true meaning of abundance? Abundance means you're overflowing with existence. You're overflowing with excitement, joy about your very existence. Meaning, when you celebrate your existence, which gives you confidence to manifest whatever you want in your life without getting disturbed or attacked by social impossibilities, is abundance. Swamiji, how does Swamiji manifest wealth? Well, all of us have this question because Swamiji is a sannyasi. But how does Swamiji manifest money in abundance? As very clearly Swamiji shares, money is not a bound for me. Swamiji just celebrates his existence, which does not come across the barriers of social impossibilities. When you celebrate your very existence, understand any impossibilities put on you, you'll just know how to overcome it. That is abundance. Abundance is about the inner wealth, meaning, are you enjoying this existence of yourself or not? Are you cutting across all the social impossibilities that have been put on you or not? That is real abundance. So now, what is the right attitude which you have towards money? What should be the right way for us to approach money and manifest money in our life? Very beautifully, Swamiji says, if you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. Money is simply an extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, he will have wealth and a great fulfillment he lives. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions you carry about money, let us dig out within ourselves. As the very definition of money, we need to correct it. The very meaning, the very definition of abundance, we need to correct it in our inner space. Very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing. When you organize yourself, when you live yourself consciously, you accumulate lots of wealth. But if you do not organize yourself, if you do not live a conscious-based lifestyle, you are only accumulating poverty. Understand one thing. Money is just simply an extension of your understanding which you're having. Money, it is just simply an extension, a side effect on strong belief of yourself. It just requires one decision. It just requires one intense declaration needed. If you decide, I'm going to manifest wealth out of my consciousness, you will see, you will be fulfilled. Money will just shower on you. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that for my devotees, wealth will never be a barrier in their life. Why? Because very beautifully, Swamiji shares in the Vaikuntha Loka Satsang that Mahavishnu never lets his Vaikuntha Vasis, never lets his devotees undergo through torture. His devotees, he never let his devotees to undergo through suffering. Same way, as we are Swamiji's disciples, as we are Swamiji's devotees, money will never be a barrier for all of us. Money will never be an obstacle in our life. The moment you consciously decide that I am going to manifest wealth, I am going to acquire the right wealth, I'm going to generate wealth, not steal wealth, I'm going to generate wealth out of my consciousness. Immediately you will be showered with wealth. I request all participants to pause your understandings on this, as it's a very important truth. All of us need to understand about the money, definition of money, and the right attitude we should have towards money. So now, I request all participants to write down all the cognitions related to money, health, anything, whatever you think as wealth. For some of you may think wealth is my wealth according to me is the money, the number of zeros I have a bank balance. For some of you, money, wealth will be, for some of you, the wealth which for all of you is your health. For different people, the wealth will be different. Because all of you to write down your perceptions about wealth, your beliefs, your conscience, your cognitions about money. As when we discover our own self, when we just look into ourselves and see what kind of thought currents am I cherishing in myself that I am not able to generate wealth in my life. When you bring awareness to this, that itself is enough for you to manifest wealth. Very beautifully, Krishna shares in the Bhagavad Gita, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Meaning, just little bit of act is needed for you to experience the benefits of dharma, for you to experience the benefits of enlightenment itself. So when you just look into yourself and become aware of the cognitions which you're cherishing, becoming aware of the perceptions which you're having, That itself is enough for you to manifest tremendous wealth in all our lives. So, because all participants do, let's take a few minutes, find out, look into ourselves, let's dig out the kind of thought currents, perceptions, beliefs, cognition am I cherishing about money, wealth, and abundance in my inner space. Yes. Ma Iqbal Banuma, I request you to post your understandings, your cognitions about wealth. Ma Shakti, I request you also to post one. It'd be nice to hear from all of you. When you become aware of the cognitions, of the beliefs, of the perception which you are cherishing about health, about wealth, money, you will see how this digging out, being aware of the cognitions will actually help you to manifest money in your life. It will actually help you to manifest wealth, abundance in your life. Now, all the cognitions and beliefs and perception all of us had about money and wealth. Let us redefine it. Let us redefine ourselves the definition of abundance in our life. Abundance means when you are celebrating your existence, when you are jumping around here and there, celebrating your very existence and going beyond the borders of social impossibilities is abundance. For example, only if I do hard work, only if I follow nine wealth for me. Or um, you should not do let's say through cyber currency, or you should not do through raising funds. You should only do only when you do work continuously only. Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, I complete with all of you for the little interruption being made for all of you during the program. There was a technical issue. Really completing for that. So let us now continue. All of us were writing about our cognitions, our perceptions about money and wealth. Understand, the moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain to you? Does it bring suffering to you? Or impossibility? All that in you. What is it that money, the word money has been said? What is the emotion which has been invoked in all of you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? Put it down in the paper. Just keep writing whatever comes in your mind. Just keep writing. Continue writing whatever comes to your mind. If you're experiencing intense pain when the word money is being said to you, write it down. What pain you're experiencing? Is it the pain of deep self-hatred or being self-deprived or self-denial? What is it that you're experiencing when you remember money? Pen it down as it is. Only when you become aware of the cognitions which you're having in your life, you'll understand why you're not manifesting wealth for all of you. Because very briefly Swamiji shares, you manifest based on your beliefs, not based on your cognitions. Meaning, you have multiple different cognitions, but what you believe only, you manifest that. If you strongly believe money is like how does it? It's a big thing for my life, I'm not able to manifest it. So much of impossibility gives to me. Then you're going to manifest impossibilities only, but you're not able to manifest wealth. Not just in the field of wealth alone. In any place where you want to experience a breakthrough, you'll only feel so much of impossibility, so much of stress in manifesting that for all of you. But what is the fundamental reason why it's manifesting? It's because the beliefs which you carry that money is an impossibility, that money is the biggest impossibility in my life. That is why you are not manifesting money in your life. It is time to redefine our definitions. It is time to redefine the definitions of money and abundance. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Abundance is what? Abundance is celebrating your very existence, enjoying your very existence, getting overjoyed, overwhelmed, getting excited of your very existence, and cutting across all the barriers of social impossibilities is abundance. Let us listen one more time where what Swamiji is saying. Abundance is being overjoyed, excited, celebrating, enjoying your very existence and cutting across all the social impossibilities in your life is real abundance. Meaning, when you celebrate your existence, naturally what happens? Any possible impossibility comes in your way, you'll just know, I am Paramashiva. I can cut across all this. When you understand yourself, when you celebrate your existence, you will see anything which comes in your way, any impossibilities, any obstacle comes in your way, you will just know the solution for it, because you become solution oriented, not a problem oriented. Meaning, you will not just manifesting problems in your life, but you become solution oriented. Where anything comes in your way, you will just know how to come across it. Just continue celebrating your existence. That is abundance. That is the actual wealth which all of us needs to carry. Instead of giving importance to the inner wealth, to our existence, to the celebration of our existence, we give so much of importance to number of zeros which we have in our bank balance. By the end of the day, having, let's say, 5 zeros, 7 zeros in your life, in your bank balance, are you going to celebrate your existence? Are you still going to be happy? Is that going to give you lifetime happiness? No. That is why we need to look into ourselves and see what is it that gives us true happiness. And that is the wealth which all of us needs to cherish in our life, which is celebrating your existence. When you celebrate your existence, that is abundance. With this understanding all of us get from this session, that the right way we should have towards money is be organized, be conscious of your actions. That is abundance. A person who's organized and conscious of what he's doing, he is definitely going to manifest wealth. A person who's so disorganized, he's going to be stuck in poverty. When you organize your inner space, when you organize the thought currents which you're cherishing inside yourself, understand you are going to manifest wealth for you. This is the key all of us needs to learn, that self-awareness, celebrating number of zeros which you have in the bank balance. This beautiful understanding all of us got from this session. Let's do it. That power manifestation is nothing but celebrating your existence with Paramashiva. Very beautifully, all of us learned that when you're declaring your oneness with Swamiji, when you're declaring your oneness to Paramashiva, immediately you are lifted to Kailasa. Very beautifully, Swamiji also shares a simple technique to manifest abundance in our life. What is the technique? Is detoxifying yourself. When you detox yourself, understand, the more and more you clean your inner self, the more and more you keep your gut clean, you're going to manifest abundance for you. How is this related? Let us understand deeper. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that Haritaki. Ayurveda very clearly describes Haritaki is much more than your mother. Haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. Each worry becomes a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine, and not allowing that psychological pattern like a sediment in this to settle in your system. If you have Haritaki every day, it will not settle down. Even in the physical level, even physically, it will just be cleaned and kicked out. Swamiji shares very beautifully, to manifest wealth in your life, just keep yourself clean. Well, all of us wonder, what does Swamiji mean by this? Well, there's really a big meaning behind this, because when you detox your whole body, understand you just not just detoxing your physical layer alone, even your biomemory, your whole muscle memory, your whole biomemory, you are cleansing. Naturally, all the things, all the patterns, all the cognitions, all the beliefs related to wealth, all this is going to be flushed out from your system. All is going to be cleaned from your system. So understand, taking Haritagi every day will actually help you manifest wealth for all of us, because Swamiji says, worry. Most of the time, we always worry. Especially when, for example, this month you get your salary. For 2 weeks you spend. In the third week, you actually start getting worried. Oh my God, my money is getting over. My salary is getting over for this month. I need to be aware of the amount of money I'm spending. But understand, these worry becomes a small bubble. Meaning, these worries actually become an ulcer in your intestine. Naturally, what happens? You're going to be affected physically. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, because 99.99 problems of your diseases which you're experiencing in your life, it's due to your cognitions which you carry. Your cognitions which you carry are so toxic, which bring diseases to the body itself. So, the best way for us to cleanse our whole system, refresh, reboot our whole system, your muscle memory and your bio memory, is just taking Haritaki every day before going to bed. Very beautiful. In the latest satsang also, Swamiji said, just take Haritaki 2 times a day. It will manifest breakthroughs for all of you. Actually, if you want to see the benefits of Haritaki, is Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body. It increases 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder, you can understand these subtle truths that Swamiji is explaining for all of us. If there is a heaviness or the constipation in the stomach, which the usual status of all human beings, you will not realize of them you'll be switched off. When Swamiji is explaining such deeper truths, most of the time, what do we do? Swamiji not understand Swamiji. Only half of the time you listen. Best way is to manifest. Best way is to take Haritaki in the night. When I take Haritaki in the night, all the heaviness you're experiencing, all that will just be cleansed out. Understand? Haritaki, just 1 full teaspoon with 1 glass of little warm water, with lukewarm water. If you can't swallow the Haritaki, you may take the Haritaki tablets as well. Powder is best to heal the gums, especially if you're having bleeding gums. Anything in the gums, mouth smell, Haritaki will take care. And it increases 300% of oxygen to a system and cleanses the whole body. Swamiji says, very beautiful, when you wake up in the morning and take Haritaki, when you take in the morning, just inhale in the prana. Your whole system cools itself down, where you're able to be more productive, you're able to take better decisions in your life. Most of the time, our head is just full with so much of heat and so much of thought currents. And due to that, we take decisions in our life, which at the end of the day, we're just manifesting suffering. Now, to avoid this, what should we do? Just take Haritaki. When you take Haritaki in the morning, it increases 300% of oxygen. When so much of oxygen is being put into your system just cools down and you will be able to take better decisions for yourself. I request all participants to actually observe this. Why don't you try? As Swamiji said, take Haritaki 2 times in a day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. Just observe yourself for next, let's say, 11 days or 21 days. When you take Haritaki twice, how is your inner space? How do you feel after taking the Haritaki? you will see intense coolness will happen in your system, which will actually help you to take better decisions for your life. Yes. So request all participants, let's do this one. Swami is beautifully saying, just detox your whole body through Haritaki twice a day. When you detox yourself, it will actually help you to manifest wealth for you. With this understanding we get, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. As today all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis, we'll be continuing to manifest the power of Mahima. But in this round, you're going to be manifesting increasing height for yourself. I'm pretty sure all the participants, if you want to increase your height, where science says that there's a specific age limit where you will not grow further. But Swamiji says, just manifest powers, you'll increase your height. You have your intention to sculpt your body the way you want to manifest. It's never too late. It is just when you decide to be in oneness with Swamiji, when you chant the Mahavakya, declare, I am Paramashivoham, you can design the body the way you want to be. You can increase your height, you can decrease your height, however you want your height to be, you can manifest. So, because all participants to take few minutes, because all of you to measure your height, you can lean yourself against the wall and mark your height. If you have a height machine, it'll be great. Or if you have the tape, the height tape also, it will be great for all of you to manifest. So request all participants to measure your height against the wall. Now, once you're done manifesting, I request all of you to take a picture of the current height which you're having. With this, I request all participants to settle down. I request all of you to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, intensely cognize yourself as the ever expanding consciousness. Declare the height which you are going to manifest for yourself. Just imagine yourself intensely cognize that you are the ever expanding consciousness. Just go on expanding, 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 never shrinking, always expanding. Cognize yourself the ever expanding Paramashiva, always expanding. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just remember the powerful foundation which all of us got from this session, that real wealth is real abundance, is celebrating your existence, that you are Paramashiva. Enjoy the experience of oneness with Swamiji on command that you are going to increase your height. You'll see when you experience this, when you enjoy this power, you'll have experienced a breakthrough, not just in the field of power manifestation alone, but even in the field of health, wealth, relationship, career. In any field, you'll experience a breakthrough over there. Just enjoy, celebrate your existence, that you are Paramashiva. You are an extension of Paramashiva.
TV Ma, are you there?
Yes, I complete with all the participants for the introduction we made for all of you during the program, during the power manifestation session. We'll be continuing to manifest the power of Anima. Yes. Sorry, we'll be continuing to manifest the power of Mahima. Yes. So now, and I request all participants to measure your height. I see Ma Huang Me Shi. Nithyananda Ma, I see you joining right to the program. Nithyananda Ma Huang Me Shi. Nithyanandam. Yes. So I request all participants now to go ahead, measure your height, whether any manifestation has happened. Understand, even if you're yet to manifest, enjoy that space of oneness you had at Swamiji. That's it. When you enjoy that space of oneness at Swamiji, that is enough for you to manifest powers. That is enough to make you manifest breakthroughs in your life. Yes. So with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and in Paramashivoham Facebook group, because all participants to post your powerful cognitions, your clicks, and your declaration that hereafter you are going to be celebrating your existence. You're not gonna have the idea that wealth is an impossibility, whereas you're gonna have an idea that let me just celebrate life. I am Paramashiva. I can manifest anything I want in my life. So, because all participants to hit the Facebook, post your powerful congratulations, your clicks, and your power manifestation experience in the Facebook group, and your results too. As all of us understand that abundance really means celebrating your existence. Celebrating your existence and cutting across all the barriers of social impossibilities which have been put on us is true abundance. Let us restart our wealth manifestation. Let us restart the way of regenerating wealth with this powerful cognition. You will see when you enjoy yourself, when you celebrate your very existence, you're going to manifest more wealth for you. You're going to experience more breakthroughs within yourself. When you organize your inner space, you will see your manifest wealth. Lakshmi will just shower for all of you. You will just have the right way to attract wealth. You just have the right attitude to attract wealth in your life. So, with this, I request all participants to take a few minutes, head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your understandings. You can share your experience also during the whole session and during your power manifestation, how you manifest the power. Yes, please take a few minutes to post your sharings. Be nice to hear from all of you. when you just celebrate your existence, when you enjoy your existence, when you enjoy the feeling that you are Paramashiva. I'm telling you it out of my own experience. When you just celebrate that you are Paramashiva, when you just understand that life is auspicious, life is just and flowing, it's just a manifestation of Paramashiva. You will just manifest breakthroughs in your life. Because fundamentally, all of us need to understand, even if you have lots of money in your bank, even if you have lots of wealth, everything boils down to whether you're experiencing inner happiness or not. Whether the inner wealth which you have accumulated, are you enjoying that or not? Well, one thing, or very beautifully Swamiji shares, that all the rich people, now they're having so much of money, but they're not able to experience inner peace within themselves. Why? Because they're not celebrating their very existence. Very beautifully, the science is given in Hinduism, where only when you celebrate your very existence, that you are Paramashiva, when you celebrate your very core of you, the very existence you have happened, you will generate wealth naturally. Well, to give an example, Swamiji, he just enjoys himself. Whatever happens, he just know I am Paramashiva because it is the truth. Because Paramashiva is the truth, and my Guru Arnigiri Yogeshwara has made me experience it. Because it became an experience for Swamiji, Swamiji just enjoys that. That's why Swamiji says, the life, if you want to give one word to full of Swamiji's life, is just Sohamasmi, meaning just deep prayer. Swamiji just enjoyed his existence through any activities he's doing, whether he's doing puja, whether he's doing yoga, whether he's delivering satsang, or whether he's sitting with Adinavasis, or whether he's spending time with Balasans, anything, any activity Swamiji does, Swamiji is just enjoying himself. That is why Lakshmi showers. That is why Lakshmi pours for Swamiji, because Swamiji knows wealth is just a side of it. The main source which you need to hook on to is just celebrating your very existence that you are Paramashiva. As all of us learn very beautifully, abundance means what? Just celebrating your existence. When you celebrate your existence, you just know, I am Paramashiva. I know how to manifest what I want in my life. Because Paramashiva is beyond all obstacles. He just know he is. Swami just shares very beautifully. Do not cognize yourself that you are Paramashiva as it is going to give you some side effect or going to give you some byproduct. No. Understand, cognize Paramashiva that it is the truth. When you cognize yourself as this, simply what happens, you celebrate your own manifestation. This is beautifully why Paramashiva manifested all of us, meaning Ekoham Bahushyamaha, meaning one become many to celebrate me. Same way, when I celebrate me, you manifest different beings, meaning you celebrate yourself, you manifest different existence through wealth. That's it. When you celebrate your existence, you're going to manifest more and more wealth for you. That's it. Parandama Mahavishnu, as Swamiji shares very beautifully, he is such a compassionate, sweet being. Why? He celebrates himself. Mahalakshmi is nothing but the one who withstands, the one who stands with the idea of wealth, which is Venkateshwara. Wherever Venkateshwara is, Mahalakshmi is there. So, when you celebrate your existence, both of them just shower on you. Wealth will no more become a burden. Wealth will no more become a biggest impossibility for you to manifest. You'll only understand if you're in them experiencing some issue in manifesting wealth. You'll only understand, let me look into myself. Where have I not enjoyed myself? Where have I not celebrated my existence? The moment you bring awareness into this, you will see wealth will simply manifest as abundance for all of you. Money is just a side effect. The real core, the real thing is you experiencing yourself, you celebrating your existence. That is the inner wealth, that's the true wealth which all of us needs to hold on. That your celebration of your identity. When you celebrate your identity that you are Paramashiva, wealth will just follow you. Wealth will just follow your way wherever you go. Because your main source, your main reason, the main space, your core space out of which you're manifesting wealth is from the space that you are celebrating your very existence. When you celebrate your very existence, money will just simply manifest. Not just money, any breakthroughs you want to experience in your life, you'll be able to experience it.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being, contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth, Otherwise you accumulate poverty, but you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth.
Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people. Please understand, it may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. Today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around. Last word, abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money It has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning, concept of poverty. You will not be there to enjoy, somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it.
Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, if you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a... So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything.
He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana, doing the same thing. Still, I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you
takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires. Means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use.
working so hard and building a house in a dream. When you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO, and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was the policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank.
ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance is my wealth, making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. I did not generate wealth as force, I as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you start giving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesh. All the family elders came, I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. Just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So how can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him.
I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my competition with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money? What all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money? Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing, do identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active one. You aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This
contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants watching us live right now, Nithyananda, to all of you.
Yes, I complete with all the participants for the echoing being made. Yes. All of us understood wealth as per Hinduism. It is an important definition all of us need to understand, cognize, and live it in our life. Wealth, as Swamiji says very beautifully, wealth is not just the number of zeros which you have in your bank. It is something much more than that. Wealth is not equivalent to money alone. Wealth is much more than that. Let us now understand what is Hinduism. Our Vedic tradition needs to say what is wealth. Understand very beautifully. The Vedas, our Hinduism says very beautifully. Wealth as per Hinduism is wealth is not something outside of you, it is an extension of you. Understand? Wealth is not something separate from you, it's not something outside, it is an extension of you. What you feel about life and what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Very beautifully in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2, 4th section, 5th verse says very beautifully, Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhaktya manastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Very beautifully, our scripture says, Paramashivoham says very beautifully scriptures that verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth loved, but it is loved for the sake of the self is wealth. Wealth, it is not the number of zeros you have in the bank balance. Well, if you're storing money in the bank, well, bank money is going to become richer. Not you. But understand real wealth is what you feel about you, what you perceive about you, the ideas, cognitions, perceptions you carry about life, about yourself. That is wealth. As very beautifully in the previous session, all of us learned very beautifully. The cognitions we carry about wealth matters a lot because abundance means you celebrating your existence. Wealth manifests. Wealth is what you feel about you. Celebrating that idea. Celebrating, be enjoyed, excited of what you feel about life. And manifesting is true wealth. And when you enjoy the idea about life, when you get excited to manifest it, that is abundance. So understand, wealth is what you feel about yourself. Wealth is not about the number of currency notes you're having in the bank balance. Wealth is not about the number of coins, number of zeros you have in the bank. No. Wealth is about what you think, perceive, believe of your life. That is true wealth. Let us now bring completion with the idea of wealth which we are carrying. Well, all of us have grown up to a particular idea that the number of currency I have, number of coins I have, that is only money. That is only wealth. But understand, wealth is not something outside. Wealth is an extension of you. Real wealth is what you carry about you. The cognitions of what you perceive yourself to be. I now request all participants, let us bring completion to the very idea of wealth we are having in our inner space. Write down all the ideas you have related to money in all the three forms, when the form of earning money, spending money, or saving money. This is a very important completion, as once you do this completion, you're going to experience tremendous breakthrough in your life with the field of wealth. So because all participants who sincerely participate in this completion process, as it is going to manifest results for all of you. It is going to manifest wealth for all of you in abundance, because you know the right definition of wealth. And I request all the participants, let us look into ourselves and see what are all the desires we have related to earning money, spending money, and saving money. So request all participants to write down this. For each of these ideas, identities, if you have any conflict or contradictions or complication you have, clearly describe it down. Clearly write it down. Whatever desires, conflicts, contradictions, complication you're experiencing in these three forms of money, in a form of earning money, spending money, or saving money. Write down any conflicts, contradictions, or complications you're experiencing in these three fields. Write it down as detailedly as possible. Now, make a list of conflict-free, contradicting-free, complication-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, whether in earning, saving, or spending. Write down the list of desires that you want to have, that you want to experience in these aspects of wealth. It can be anything you want. That you want to manifest, let's say, so much that you can earn and contribute. You want to have so much of savings, so you can manifest more wealth. Or you want to earn so much, so you can contribute. Any desires you have, pen it down. For example, very briefly, Swamiji shares conflicting desires are, for example, morning if you feel like you want to work, make billions of dollars, become a big boss of a company. But evening you feel like dropping everything, going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. One side, you enjoy the busy lifestyle, and the other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything, just want to enjoy life. So this is a conflicting desires that you want to work, you want to have a busy lifestyle, but on other side of your mind, you want to experience vacation. Let's say you want to go to Hawaii, one of the beaches in Hawaii, and uh, be there, spend your whole vacation for 6 months, and then you want to start your life. But at the same time, you also want to work day and night, hard working, want to work from morning till evening and make billions of dollars and become big boss of the company. Understand these two desires are conflicting each other. One side of you wants to become a boss, wants to have that busy lifestyle. Other side of you just wants to experience vacation, get rid of everything, enjoy life in the beach. So write down this desires. A desire which is not conflicting with each other. A desire which is not conflicting with any other desires which you're having is a conflict-free desire. Now, very briefly also Swamiji shares about contradicting desires, where in one statement you contradict yourself. For example, my headache gets cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you're strengthening your headache inside of you. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside of you is going to become a strong inside of you. Understand? When you go on repeating yourself something, it is going to become a strong identity inside of you. Because you're strengthening that part in you. If you say, I'm poor, I'm not able to manifest money, money is the biggest impossibility, continuously saying, you're only strengthening that identity which you're having. But if you say, I am Paramashiva, life is just celebration. Let me manifest the way I want to manifest. You are going to manifest that lifestyle only. All matters the statements which you are contradicting with yourself, repeating it yourself again and again and again. These desires are called self-contradicting desires, where in one statement you contradict yourself so much again and again and again. You contradict yourself so much. Those desires are contradicting desires. Very beautifully, Swamiji also shares the difference between conflict and contradicting desires. Understand, conflict means feeling different things at different times, not having clarity. Morning one thing, evening one completely opposite thing. This is conflicting desires. Now, contradicting desires mean at the same time giving life to both energies. That I want to get rid of headache, get rid and headache. Is everyone understanding this one statement? How we are giving life to both? Getting rid and headache. Headache and getting rid. You are giving life to both the energies. Conflicting desires means what? Let me repeat myself again. Conflicting desires where you have no clarity. The one time you want to have something, other time you want to have something else. Completely opposite. This is conflicting. But when you give energy, when you give life to both at the same time, this is contradicting desires, where you want a busy lifestyle. At the same time, you have a clarity, you want to go for a vacation and you want both to happen same time. This means you're giving both, you're giving energy, you're giving life to both of these patterns, to both of these desires. These desires are called contradicting desires. Very beautifully, Swamiji also shares about complicating desires. Complicating desires means you don't even know why you are doing. You just complicate things. For example, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I will talk after tomorrow. Complimenting things, one thing Swamiji says very beautifully, complimenting things can be easily be sorted out. Because you just complicating the desire. That's it. When you just find the root, just one break, the whole thing shatters. Like for example, you're building a very complicated building out of the blocks. Just one push, just sorts everything down. Just one push, just falls everything. Just everything, all the blocks is dismantled. Same way, these complicating desires which you're having, that you want to speak to you want to speak to your husband, thinking that it will be solved. But at the same time, you'll be like, why should I talk to him? Let him smile at me first. What's the hurry now? I can talk to him day after tomorrow. These desires are called complicating desires, which can easily be sorted out. Just bring awareness to these desires. That is enough for you to experience completion. So is everyone understanding these three desires? The complicating desires, the conflicting desires, and contradicting desires. Conflicting desires means what? You have no clarity. Where in the morning you want to have something else, in the night you want to have something else, and both are completely different. Both are complete extreme opposite. This is conflicting desires. Now, contradicting desires are where you're giving life to both the situations, where you're giving energy to both the desires. This is contradicting desires. Now, complicating desires is just that you just don't want to go straight into that thing. For example, I want to speak to my boss about this issue of the company. But at the same time, you'll be like, first let me, they just few days ago, I got shot with my boss. Let me just go bring competition to him first. Then slowly, I'll talk to him about this issue. Why such a hurry? Anyway, first let him be settled down. This is complicated. It's very not getting straight to the point. So understand these three desires is responsible for the ideas which you're having about wealth and money. Yes. So now all of you will be having a question. What is the best way to get rid of all this desires in our life? Just be organized. Just enjoy, celebrate your very existence. As Swamiji says, real wealth as per Hinduism is celebrating your purpose, celebrating your existence. That is real wealth. When the inner wealth is there, naturally, outer wealth is going to manifest. But if only outer wealth is there and inner wealth is not there, what's the use of having outer wealth? When the inner wealth is there, even if the outer wealth is not there, at least inner wealth is there. That is enough for the inner wealth to manifest the outer wealth. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from this session, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. As Swamiji says, just bringing awareness to all these desires and desiring to be complete completion and manifesting powers will actually help you to generate wealth in your life. Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang, the more number of time you spend time in oneness with Swamiji, the more number of hours you spend time in doing power manifestation, it is actually going to help you in manifesting wealth in your life. So, with this understanding, let us start the power manifestation. In this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of decreasing the size of an object, meaning the power of anima, where we decrease the size of an object. So first, I request all participants to measure the size of the object. Once you're done measuring the size of the object, you can take a picture of the object and its current measurement. Once you're done measuring the size of the object, I request all participants to now keep the object in front of you. You need to do anything. Just sit and enjoy Paramashivoham. That's it. That is enough. If you enjoy this oneness with Swamiji, he's going to take care of it. Very previous Swamiji shares. Swamiji reveals. If you manifest powers, because of me only. If I get to manifest powers, it's because of him only. That's it. Just you enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. That's all you need to do from your side. So now once you're done measuring and taking picture of the current height of the object, it's all participants to settle down, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Because all participants first make yourself comfortable, sit in a comfortable posture, make sure the surrounding of the area which you're sitting is it's spacious, where you're comfortable. Now, it's all participants to connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, intensely start chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this intensity, look at the object with all your three eyes and declare the height of your object to decrease. You chant the Mahavakya. Understand real this enjoying your existence. Just enjoy the oneness, Swamiji, as Swamiji says very beautifully. Human consciousness is nothing but a reflection of Paramashiva's consciousness. Just celebrate that you are his consciousness. Celebrate that you are a manifestation of him. You are an extension of him. And just celebrate that I am playing with him right now. I'm spending time with him. Let me enjoy. When you have this idea, when you clearly celebrate your very existence, you will see Lakshmi, wealth will just shower for all of you. You're going to experience a breakthrough in your life because you have already caught the inner wealth. What else more is needed when you have caught the inner wealth? When you have caught the inner wealth, naturally the outer wealth also is going to manifest. So it is all participants to remind yourself, chew on the powerful progress which all of us got from this session, and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Just enjoy this oneness spaces, Swamiji. Do they will take a Swamiji, I'm the one who will do everything for you. I'm the one, only it is because it is with my permission only of me only. So let's go on chant the Mahavakya. Understand? When you experience power manifestation, it is going to take you beyond these three desires which Swami has revealed. The complicating desires, the contradicting desires, and conflicting desires. Understand? When you expect results and do power manifestation, all the feeling gets converted into a conscious resource. And this conscious resource is what is going to make you manifest powers, not just powers alone, makes you manifest tremendous breakthroughs in your life. I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure, I'm 100% sure all the participants that you want to manifest wealth in your life? Well, let us spend time in building conscious resources. When you bring conscious resources, when you build it up, naturally, outer desires is gonna manifest. Understand? The conscious resource of oneness is what manifests when you get that click. The ability to alter things in life as you want with conscious resource is the real wealth. As Swamiji says very beautifully, abundance is what? You celebrating your existence, which is a conscious resource, with that experience, impacting the social impossibilities, meaning altering the life, altering all the external situation with the conscious resource is real abundance and real wealth. Because all participants continue manifesting the powers. If you have any doubts, any self-doubt is coming in all of you, just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because understand, power manifestation is actually such a powerful space because Swamiji is available to all of us, most available form for all of us. He is there right now, which this science of power manifestation which Swamiji has revived, all these powerful science to make you recognize that you can play it live and it will listen to you. So, from this clarity, just look at the third eye, look at the object with all your three eyes and command the object to increase its size. Do not expect any results. Because most of the time we expect results only. Whenever we get salary, we'll be like, this month I worked so much, I should get higher salary. We expect so much of time, but is the expectation leading to anywhere? No, because you have not built the conscious resource in your life. Once you build the conscious resource, it is going to help you to manifest real wealth. It is going to help you to generate real wealth in your life. Because all participants who can manifest power just have a strong intention and Swamiji, let me hold on to the right definition of wealth. Let me always hold to my sources. Let any obstacle which comes in my way, let this conscious resource only help me to solve this obstacle. From this space, any obstacle cross, you will just know how to solve. I request all participants now to settle down. Slowly open your eyes and verify whether any manifestation has happened in your object. Understand? The more and more you play with power manifestation, you are building conscious resources in your life. This science, which Swamiji has beautifully revived, is for you to recognize that you can play with life and it will listen to you. And this will actually give you the confidence to always manifest wealth for you. Like our Venkateshwara. He did not need to think, oh, my wealth is getting over. Wealth just listens to him because he just celebrates his existence. That's all is needed. Conscious resources is enough for you to manifest resources in your life. The moment you lose conscious resource, well, I'm not saying you're not going to manifest resources in your life, but you're just going to manifest life the way you do want to manifest. With this understanding, because all participants now to open your eyes, verify your objects, and see whether any manifestation has happened. Yes. And a request all participants to let's take few minutes, head to Facebook and post your understandings about wealth. What does our Hindus says about wealth and how can we manifest wealth in our life and your understanding and your experience during the power manifestation session. We'll be now entering into one of the most important sessions where Swamiji beautifully shares and reveals how to complete the restricting patterns to manifest wealth in our life. How to diagnose these patterns and how can we complete with them. Let us directly listen from Swamiji.
How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry, it is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth,
You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you. the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you. What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, some cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the solutions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as a side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there. I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I've seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognition against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory.
Yes, Nithyananda, with all the participants, I'm completing with you for all for the introduction being made during the program. Yes, I complete with all the participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on completing with restricting wealth patterns. Meaning, how can we complete? First, you need to diagnose the wealth restricting patterns so that you will know what is the reason which is stopping us to manifest wealth and what is the best way to manifest wealth in our life. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed that the awakening of the wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positiveness. You may now be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. Understand? Very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have prejudice that cannot be solved. Meaning, you already have a mental setup that no matter what I do in my life, or no matter how much of desires I do, how much of completion I do, wealth is not going to be manifested. This biggest impossibility is not going to be solved for me. In 2 days, you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, the higher ideas you carry about you. If you have to give an example, sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Very small things you complicate because that is a big problem. Understand, many times in life, we miss opportunities because we think it is a big problem. But what happens if you just have climbed up those 3-floor staircases? New income would have come to you. Meaning, a new breakthrough will happen to you in the field of money. But instead of seeing each of these as an opportunity, we'll only see it as a big problem which is facing in our life. For example, the gap, the distance between your house and the office is just like 30 kilometers. And you can easily reach by car in, like, let's say 45 minutes. But you don't want the job because it takes 45 minutes to reach that office. Or let's even say your office is located in a very rural area where the paths are very not safe. That's why they have banned roads, meaning they have banned vehicles. But only walking is allowed. And it's just close by, nearest distance to your house. It just takes 45 minutes. It just takes half an hour to walk from your house to the office. But you don't want that job because you have to walk for such a long time. You have to walk for such a long distance. But understand, any opportunities coming in our life, we always complicated it because we feel it cannot be solved. Meaning, you engage. You hold on to a lower identity that it is impossible for me to manifest wealth. Understand, awakening wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive. Because Swamiji says very beautifully, wealth consciousness is always pro-life, is always life positive. When you awaken this consciousness in you, it is going to move you It is going to direct you towards life positiveness. As of now, you may be operating like negative thought currents. But let us understand what exactly is this wealth consciousness. What is it that is stopping us to manifest wealth in our life? It's because of your desires, which you have complicated it. Because you have already set a prejudiced thing that it cannot be solved. The problem of money cannot be solved. I request all participants to pause whether or all of you are able to relate with it, because many times we always feel wealth is the biggest obstacle in our life. We feel that I am to do so much of hard work continuously for days after days after days without sleep, food, water, all those things, only then I get wealth in my life. Because inside the office, we already feel that no matter what I do, it cannot be solved. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthy. Somebody who feels wealthy is 1 crore. Understand? Abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing. It is like they know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold on to the breath inside, you will be dead. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they can create. They share because they know they can manifest wealth whenever they want. I request all participants to understand this one thing, that most of the time we always think that if I give of people to charity, if I give money in charity, isn't it me losing lots of wealth? But understand, if you work from the fundamental cognition that I'm going to give, I'm going to share with people because I know the science to generate wealth back for me. That is why somebody feels wealthy and gives 1 crore is different. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthy. Somebody who feels they are wealthy enough and they give 1 crore. From that space, they understand that abundance is the confidence that they can manifest how much ever they want and when they want. It's like breathing. When I inhale, I generate wealth. When I exhale, I share wealth. But instead of having this cognition, we feel I need to store wealth. I need to possess it. But at the end of the day, you possessing wealth is anyway helping you to accumulate more wealth? No, because you are only restricting yourself from sharing. Understand? Very beautifully, Swamiji defines currency. Currency means keeping the currency current, meaning it's always on move. The currency is not stagnant. It is always moving, continuously moving. When you keep the currency current, you're going to generate more wealth. But instead of keeping the currency current, we always stagnate the currency. We always hold the currency and not letting it to move away from our eyesight. We not let it to share to the other person. I request all participants to cognize this very deeply, as Swamiji is going to be helping us to complete this pattern once for all and help all of us to generate wealth in our life. I request all participants to authentically and sincerely listen to it, as this listening to this deeper truth is gonna help you awaken this wealth consciousness in all of us. So request all participants to intensely be in listening. So understand, let us look into ourselves and see, where am I restricting myself to manifest wealth? Let us look inside and see where am I exactly resisting wealth to manifest in my life. For example, the first tip Swamiji shares, describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. For example, I am not capable. I am not good enough. I am a failure. Whatever you are carrying, immediately start writing down. Basically, your lower identity which you carry for yourself, the lowest ideas you carry for yourself, pen that down. Because all participants, you start writing down the lower identity, the incidents. You can also write the incidents, describe in detail where you felt low and unhappiness in your life, where you felt that you had a very unhappy experience about yourself. Pen down the lowest identity you carry for yourself. See, only when we look inside and expose ourselves to ourselves, meaning you expose yourself to yourself, you're going to understand where you are restricting wealth to come in your life. You're going to see where I'm putting the blockage for the river, not the river, where the ocean of wealth is not coming into my life. So, because all participants to sincerely look inside and see the areas in your life where you felt very low and unhappy, where you felt the lowest identity at the moment of time. You felt like I'm not fit enough to handle money. I'm a failure. I'm not good enough. I'm not capable enough. I'm not a good person. I'm not a trustworthy person. Whatever you feel, start writing it down. Just pen it down. Let us now go ahead to the second step that Swamiji is beautifully revealing. Swamiji is saying, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? For example, my first idea about money was, when I was a child, I heard my mother say, don't destroy money. Don't destroy money. I understood that money should not be spent too much. For example, even in a small, like basically a child, when a child goes to a shop, obviously he feels like I want to buy everything, all the sweets, all the candies, all the chocolates, all the snacks, and all the toys, all the stationery items. You just feel I just want to own up the whole shop. And you really wanted to buy one toy. But Your mother or your father says that, why do you want to buy a toy when it's so useless for you? Don't simply waste money. Don't simply just waste money the way you want it to. Value money is such a biggest thing in our life that simply you can't get. You have to work for it. Write down the first incident which you had in your life about money, where the first idea of money started developing in you. Recollect, recall that incident, and relive it with yourself. Detailing, pen down the details. The incident which you have about your life, understand only when you look inside yourself, the feeling which you're carrying about money will only be relieved. Many times, always, society has always taught us that money is a big thing in our life. We can't just waste it the way we want it to be. We have to value money. Yes, money is a basic need for our life, but does not mean it impacts your inner space. This is what Swami very beautifully shares. What was happening around you, do not let it impact you internally. Once it impacts you internally, that's it. You're going to make patterns, you're going to establish patterns, suffering, incompletions based on that thing. So let's now look into our life and see when was the first time in your life where you had the first idea about money, your first thoughts about money, and your engrams which you carry about money. Down. But you feel that money is a valuable thing, but simply you can't share it without a very big purpose, because money is something very valuable. You can't just simply get money the way you want to manifest, or simply you can't get money how much of a way the way which you want to manifest. You should always organize yourself and spend the money in a way you should be spending. Yes, all that is great, but at the end of the day, all these cognitions are affecting our life. Yes, most of the time, instead of looking to ourselves and finding out why we're not generating wealth, we always look for solution outside, saying, "Let me start one more job," or uh, let me spend my time in the stock marketing, or let me invest in a business, let me invest in stock market, let me invest, or let me start up one more company, or let me do a business, or let me join one more job. But yes, externally it's gonna solve, but internally this feeling is not gonna leave us. Even if you're a millionaire, even if you're a billionaire, you're still gonna have the idea that I need to possess wealth because it is not easily be obtainable. Because all participants just sincerely look inside your life and see when was the first time you actually felt this idea about life. The first time, the first idea, the first engram you had about money, about wealth. Now, the third step that Swamiji beautifully is giving. Scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you felt incomplete in any aspect of money. Meaning, feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you, in your life, in your relationship because of money. For example, I want to donate 1,000 rupees to the school, but I did not have enough money, and I felt so bad that even this much amount I can't give as I wished. Because all participants do, I'm 100% so sure, all the participants, all of you wants to contribute to Kailasa. All of you wants to contribute in so many other ways. But always you feel that I do not have enough money to do that wish. I do not have enough money. I do not have enough of wealth for me to even give this much amount as I wish. These are wounds which you have created in your life. These are wounds which you have created in your relationship. Because all participants, now scan your whole life. Look at your whole life and see if you have any incidents in your life where you felt incomplete in the aspect of money, where you felt unfulfilled because reason was money. You are not able to fulfill a desire in you because you did not have enough money to manifest that desire in you. Even for kids also, like for example, you want to buy a toy for a kid, but you do not have enough money to buy the toy to the kid, and you do not know how to say this to the kid. But the kid is still demanding. Instead of answering the kid, you just move the kid away from that scenario. Obviously, a mother who's part of this situation always feel very bad that I'm not even able to fulfill one simple wish which my son is asking or which my daughter is asking. This is a wound which you have created in your inner space. Look into your life, because all participants will intensely look into your life and see where are all the places, what are all the fields that I have created an incompletion within me because of money, where you felt unfulfilled because of money. Pin down those situations in your life. Intensely, deeply look inside yourself, because only when you identify these wounds in your inner space, you'll even know how to heal these wounds. Without looking inside yourself, how is wealth going to start generating? For example, if you've fallen down and you have not even taken care of the wound, how do you expect the wound to heal by itself? Only when you clean the wound, take care of it, then it heals. Same way, this wound of wealth which all of us are carrying, it's been in all of us for a very long time. Many times we just left the wound to be as it is. Some of us just brushed it under the carpet. Some of us just made more and more wounds in our inner space. By the end of the day, are you experiencing a breakthrough in your life? Are you experiencing a completion in your life? No, because fundamentally you have not healed these wealth-related wounds in yourself. Because all participants, let's take few more minutes to pen down all the aspects in your life where you felt unfulfilled because of money. Where you felt you're not able to fulfill something in your life. You're not able to cause your reality, your wish because of money. Understand, you do not manifest wealth because you desire, but you manifest. Swamiji says very beautifully, you do not manifest what you desire, manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest that only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will only manifest that in your life. So, if your desire is health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life, you will experience you are not qualified for that. Or that is not going to happen for you. Or you are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Understand, many times you have made declarations. How many of you actually believe in the declaration which you have made? Many times all of us have not believed it because it is only a desire that we are okay. Many times we'll be like, okay, the Acharya is saying when you declare, okay, I'm declaring. I'm just declaring for a namesake. But actually from the very being of our life, from the core of our being, are we believing that just by this conscious declaration which I'm making, it is going to manifest? No. Many of us do not have it. Understand? You manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Desire can be unlimited, but you only manifest what you believe. And when you manifest what you believe, understand you're having the will, you're having the intention, you're having the will persistence to manifest that in your life. Because, for example, I believe in Swamiji. So no matter any obstacle comes into my way, I know that I trust in Swamiji. Swamiji is going to manifest for me. This idea, this belief is already there in all of us. That's why we always feel successful. Whenever we see Swamiji, we just feel so happy because we believe in the core of our being that Swamiji brings tremendous completion. He radiates completion in our life. But can we do the same thing to ourselves? We always believe that we are not capable of doing all these things. We're not capable of taking a simple responsibility for ourselves. It's like you make a desire, saying, I want to have a big bungalow in let's say, in Hawaii. And I want to have all my family members to come and live there. All 3 meals should be like 20 different items. Nice, full, luxurious house it will be. I'm going to work for it. You'd say this desire. Inside your inner space, your inner child says, what is this? Huh? Simply making all desires, not taking responsibility for this. You only laugh at yourself. But understand, you are not believing in ourselves. You're not believing in yourself. The desires which you have accumulated, the desires which you have not made them as a belief. So, understand fundamentally, you only manifest what you believe. And I request all participants to pen down all the perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. For example, money is difficult to earn. You will have respect only if you have money. Money can break relationship. For each of the perceptions, beliefs you had written, write down the exact incident when you develop that belief or perception in you. First, I request all participants to pen down your perceptions, your beliefs and cognitions which you carry about money. Your impossibilities of money. Now, for each of the perception beliefs you have written, pen down the exact incident when you developed that belief or perception in you. When was the first time you developed this beliefs about wealth in yourself? Like, for example, for some of us, the moment you remember money, it just brings tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you. What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? Identify that emotion. And the first incident when that emotion got triggered in you, pen down that incident in detail. Understand, it is important to look into our life and see when was the first time we developed this cognition. It is like you're having a cup of milk and slowly by mistakenly you add little poison into it. And you don't even think it's a poison. and you just let the poison get mixed with the milk, everything. At the end of the day, pure white milk becomes green in color. Obviously, what happens? All of us think, hey, how can it can taste like that? Then you smell it and see, by mistake you have all added poison into it. Same thing, our inner space is like a pure milk which we carry. The incompletions which you're having, the perceptions which you're having are like small added amounts of poison which you're putting into your milk. Small amount of poison, little dosage of poison which you are initiating, which you are putting in the milk in your inner space. And I request all participants to intensely look into yourself and find out when was the first time you experienced this idea of money in yourself. When was the first time? What emotion does money actually give it to you? And detailing, pen down this incident where the emotion triggered in you about money. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. This one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end alpha to omega. It is from Paramashiva directly. In the Agama, the 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and it's also called Vijnana Bhairavatantra, where very beautifully Paramashiva gives a beautiful technique to, to manifest whatever you want in your life. Even in the life of Swamiji, no question of restricting wealth patterns. You can see on the left photograph, so earliest brochure designed by Swamiji in the year 2002. It's around like 12 years ago, when he laid the foundation stone in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru, with hardly a handful of people around him. He named this mission as Global Movement for Meditation, as can be seen in the photograph. You can see how very beautifully, without any question of restricting wealth patterns, Swami just started his mission. And you can also see on your right, the earliest visiting card personally designed by Swamiji. Around the same period, he gave the name Meditation Multiversity. Swamiji personally showed these archive items to Kailasa Vasis in 2008 and explained how these items demonstrated the complete absence or restricting wealth pattern in him. See, understand, when Swamiji started his whole mission, very beautifully Swamiji shares, I hardly had money with me and hardly had few people also with Swamiji. But that did not restrict Swamiji in starting his mission. Swamiji never gave power to his wealth-restricting patterns. He went on, he just started this mission, laid the foundation stone of Adi Kailasa, went to Bangalore, gave discourses, enriched more people, raised funds. Swamiji personally designed the foundation stone and the Jnanapeetham visiting card, the brooch, very beautiful. Swamiji himself sits, personally designs each and every single thing. Understand, this is to show the whole essence of Swamiji's public life. All of us can understand that Swamiji never gave life to restricting wealth patterns. Swamiji only empowered himself, saying, I am Paramashiva. The more and more I share, the more and more I'm gonna get money. That's it. Went on sharing. Till now, he shares, and shares. Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi just pours into Swamiji. Understand? When you do not give power to your restricting wealth patterns, you're going to manifest wealth in your life. So, this is an Artha Prama from Swamiji's own life, how Swamiji did not give power to any of these wealth restricting patterns. As of course he's Parameshwar, he knows if he gives power to it, by now mission might have not started. But he knows, let me start, everything will follow. The moment Swamiji decided, everything just flowed. Swamiji just successfully. And all of us are able to experience Swamiji as he is right now. Because starting at the time, Swamiji did not give up on himself. Swamiji did not think, oh, I hardly have few people, I hardly have money, how can I start a Jnanapeetham? No. He said, let me start, everything is going to follow. Let me share whatever wealth I have. The inner wealth that Swamiji had, the conscious resource which he had, he just shared with people. Naturally, everything followed him. Now, Kailasa, Swamiji very beautifully have manifested Kailasa, where all of us can enjoy these sciences which is revealed in our Vedic scriptures. Very beautifully, Paramashiva, as Swamiji also says in the 94th verse of the Shivanyana Upanishad, in the 22nd technique, where Paramashiva beautifully says, Chitta dyantha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpai ujjito bhavet. Let us understand the meaning of Swamiji saying, consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego not existing in me by contemplating this way in our inner space. This identified from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relieve these imagined impressions and memories of incompletions. Then, the mind stuff having fully ceased from its present characteristics of form and thought patterns, cognizing is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Very beautiful, Swamiji is saying, just be in a present moment. Give power to your completion space. When you give power to your completion space, naturally, your incompletions becomes redundant. Now, you wrote many of the patterns, incompletion thought currents which you are having about money. The ideas, cognitions you develop about money from the young age. Just do only one thing. Just go back to the same age when the incident happened in you. The cognition started building in you. The beliefs which started building in you. The ideas when it started building in you. The perception started building in you. Go back to the same situation. Go back to the same incident. Relive and relive the same situation. Relive the same situation one more time. feel that that situation is coming back to you in present moment right now. I request all participants to let's do this for a few minutes. Just relive all the incompletions, ideas, cognitions, beliefs, perception you have about wealth. Relive that incident again and again. Go back to the same age. Go back to the same incident which happened in your life. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give you, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting you. If now you are 47, this happened at 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget that you are 47-year-old. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just forget about it. When you relive, many pain parts in you break. Pain body just collapses. The pain patterns just melts down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. Because all participants, let's do this for some more time. Just go back to your life. You may be as old as you are now, but that incident which happened in you might be young. Go back to the same age, the younger old person of you, the young person of you, where this incident happened and relive it consciously, as it will break you free from many of the pain bodies which you are having. Many of the pain patterns just melts down, which completes. Many are the issues which you don't even remember. It's just collapses, just completes and melts down when you relive this whole incident. That is the power of remembering. Where when you go on reliving all the unsaid, all the unnoticed patterns, pain patterns which you are carrying, simply comes up and melts down. So let's relieve all our incompletions, all the pain incidents about wealth you had. Go back to the same age, relieve yourself completely. Yes. Now, with this beautiful remembering all of us just went through, with this most powerful technique all of us went through, the easiest way to settle down your system, the easiest way to cool down your whole system, which is just doing power manifestation. As today, all the participants, all of you are manifesting the various powers, the various levels of Ashtamahashaktis. In this round, you're going to have the object in front of you and declare to increase its size or decrease its size. You can do Anima, which is decreasing, or Mahima, increasing its size. So, request all participants to take an object, measure the height, the current height of the object. Once you have measured, take a photo of the timestamp camera of the object and with the current measurement. Now, because all participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space. All of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, just stare with all your three eyes at the object. Command the object to increase its size or decrease its size. What do you want to? You can manifest either the power of Anima or the power of Mahima. What power you want to manifest? You can manifest. Yes, I can see many of the participants have joined us newly right now. Irene, Mashuro, Amenta Ramson, Nithyananda, to all of you. We are doing the power manifestation session. We are manifesting the power of Anima and Mahima, where you're increasing the height or decreasing the height of an object. All of you also can join us during the power manifestation. Be nice. Be nice if all of you can join. It's been wonderful experience for all of you. Now, with this intention that I'm going to share whatever wealth I have. I'm going to share whatever I have to Swamiji. I'm just decide. Let me just go on be sharing continuously. When I share continuously, I'm going to get more and more wealth into me. Just decide hereafter, from today onwards, I'm just going to share whatever I have with me. Go on sharing. You will see Swamiji will just shower. He'll just pour in all of your life. All of you can continue chanting the Mahavakya. And now, because all participants to settle down, open your eyes, and start measuring your object whether any manifestation has happened. And now I request all participants to post any results have manifest during the manifestation, and all of you manifest anything. Because all of you to take few minutes, head to Facebook and post your understanding, your experience during the completion session, and how your cognitions you're going to cherish from now onwards, and your manifestation, your experience during the power manifestation and your power manifestation results. Because all participants to post in the Facebook group. Be nice to hear from all of you. Please feel free to post in the chat section and as well in Facebook also. Be nice to hear from all of you. Yes, many participants have joined for the darshan. Welcome to all of you. Welcome all of you for the program. Yes. So all of us understood that the real wealth is you celebrating your existence and having the understanding that when you go on sharing, not restricting yourself, you're going to generate more wealth for you. Understand, Swamiji started his whole mission like that only. He started it with just a few number of people, with few amount of money. Swamiji just started it. He said very clearly, let me start the mission. Once I start, everything will follow me. Let me share the inner wealth which he had, the wealth which he had. When Swamiji started sharing it, naturally, it's now led to where it is right now. Kailasa as a country by itself, and all around the world, Kailasas has been established. It is just one decision of Swamiji where he did not give power to his restricting pattern. He did not give power. He did not give much attention to a restricting wealth pattern. This is what made him to be who he is right now. If all of us want to experience wealth in our life, understand, the only thing you can do is start sharing, enjoy the very existence you are living. Like how Paramashiva celebrates all of us, his existence. Same way, let us also celebrate our existence which we are having. The more and more we celebrate our existence, the more and more you're going to share the wealth which you have, and you'll understand, you will actually see you are going to get back more and more wealth. Swamiji very beautifully shares, what you give, you get it back. give wealth, you're going to get wealth 10 times more. If you're going to give health, you're going to get health 10 times more. Whatever you give, it is going to get back to you. This is a law of life. This is law of nature. Well, if it's just going to be keeping all your wealth in the bank, well, the bank is going to be richer, not you. All matters is the inner wealth which you are carrying. So now I request all participants with this understanding, all of you can go to Facebook and post your understandings and your declaration, which all of us want to say. I'm going to share whatever I have. Because Swamiji says very briefly, when I share, I know how to generate more and more wealth for me. I know how to manifest more and more wealth for me. Let me just give whatever I have, as Swamiji is gonna anyway shower to me whatever I need. If you understand this, you will just understand everything. Whatever you do is just Swamiji's Leela. It is just his Leela. You'll understand, you'll enjoy, you just flow with existence. So, understand, if any point of time, if you're not manifesting wealth, have the will persistence, have the intention, as Swamiji says. You manifest not to desire, you manifest what you believe. Going on, go on putting willpower, intention to the belief which you have believed. That is enough. It will manifest what you want in your life. So, and I request all participants to actually share your understandings on the session. Yes, Ma Margarita, Ma Irene Masharo, Ma Manta Ramston, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Shakti. I request all of you to post your understanding on this session. It was a very intense and powerful session all of us had. I request all of you to post your understanding. Yes, so with this, request all participants to take a small break. You can yes. Yes, so now let us move ahead to manifest one more power of Anima. Request all participants to take the object which all of you are manifesting. Yes. Nithyananda Ankur Rasdan, I see you newly joined for the program. Nithyananda, nice to see you for the program. Yes. So we are now going to manifest the power of Anima, where we decrease the size of an object. Yes. So now I request all of you to all the participants who have joined us live right now to get an object, measure again the size, the current size of an object. And now, once you're done measuring, I request all participants to take a picture with a timestamp camera. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. All of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the space of oneness, command the object to decrease its size. With all your three eyes, look at the object. Just enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya with all your three eyes. Have the intention that I am not going to worry about the results. I am going to enjoy this oneness space with Swamiji. And with all your three eyes, look into the object. Continue chant the Mahabhakya. Yes. I now request all participants to settle down, open your eyes, and start measuring your objects. See whether any manifestations happen for all of you. And with this, because all participants to take a small break, drink some water, freshen up yourselves, as let us get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Yes, I can see many of the participants are newly joining us new right now. Nithyananda to all of you. Welcome all of you for the program. Yes. Yes. Ma Ankur Rasda requests you to post ma whether any manifestation any results came for the manifestation ma. Okay, not still. Okay. Don't worry, mom. Just enjoy that oneness space it's forming. That is still enough to actually make you to manifest the power, ma. So, no problem, ma. Just enjoy that oneness space it's formed. Just mom just says, do not expect any results. When results not manifest, naturally what happens? We fall into self-doubt that we are not capable of manifesting the power. So always Do not have any expectation for power manifestation. Just enjoy the oneness space with Swamiji. Yes. So let us now get ready to prepare ourselves, our whole body, mind, consciousness to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Because all participants take minutes, can have some water, freshen up yourselves so that all of us can receive the ultimate darshan of Swamiji.
Nithyananda. Today, all of us have learned one of the most important sciences, the science of wealth manifestation. And this is a profound science because what has revealed to all of us is how do your inexhaustible source of abundance. And like we learned today, wealth is an extension of us, which means abundance, your ability to keep yourself, fit yourself into the shoes of your purpose is abundance. Swamiji so beautifully revealed. Not everything in your life should be a resource to manifest your purpose. Wealth itself is not your purpose. Wealth is a tool through which you can achieve your purpose. Swamiji had revealed some of the most profound revelations today and hope you all enjoyed it. What was your favorite powerful cognitions from the wealth session that we all had today? Can I request all of you to share? What was something new that you learned from about the wealth manifestation today? Go ahead. I request every one of you to share in the chat. And are you all able to hear us clearly? If you're all able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know in the chat. All the participants, if you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please do let us know. Okay, wonderful. So today we all learned about the secret of wealth manifestation. Swamiji revealed to us in-depth revelations on what is wealth, what's the real definition of wealth, and how can one manifest wealth? What are the limiting restrictive cognitions that can potentially stop you from your wealth manifestation? Many of you understood this because really there are some